Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to another edition of the Make We Talk program. This evening, we will be having a live coverage of the Jamaica's general election debate part 1. And we'll be having that live coverage. But in the meantime, we're going to have some panelists come on in to speak to us. We're going to have Dr. Claire Nelson from the Institute of Caribbean Studies. She will be coming on the program this evening. And our good friend Michael Campbell. They will all join us this evening as we speak to get a little sense of what is going to happen in the debate. But in the meantime, what we're going to do, we're going to open the phone lines. You can call in and speak to us. What do you think is going to happen in this debate coming up? What is your views on the debate? And also, we're going to play a video from previous debates that happened. Good afternoon or good night, rather. Good night to all those who are in the chat room. We're listening, watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. This is the Mekwe Talk program. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. As you come on in, subscribe to the channel. As you come in, this evening going to be an evening that, you know, is going to be a social event evening in the debate, and we must all sit down and listen keenly to what is going to happen in this debate. There are so many things going around on social media that you don't know which one is AI from which one is not AI. So you have to be very careful in what you really take up and what you really consume. So as we come on air this evening, it's debate night in Jamaica. It's debate night in Jamaica. We're going to have live coverage of the national debate, in the general election debate, live from Kingston City, Jamaica. So stand by for that. We're going to play a video until we have our guest comes in. We're going to play this video here of the of this debate here that happened some time ago. Hold on for me.
To you by the Jamaica Debates Commission in association with
able to provide water. We have
Hold on.
Our two teams tonight are for the People's National Party. Dr. Dayton Campbell.
Of course, this is a previous debate that we had before, so we're just playing it over now until we get the first until the debate starts in Jamaica. We bring it live to you. Stand by. So let's play this video now.
Lisa Hanna and Raymond Price. For the Jamaica Labour Party, Dr. Christopher Tufton. Kamina Johnson-Smith and Floyd Green. Members of the panel of questioners are Natalie Campbell from IRI FM, and Vashon Brown from Television Jamaica. And also taking and presenting questions from the public is our social media editor, Marjorie Gordon from Nationwide News Network. And I'm your moderator, Janella Precious. The guidelines for tonight's debates have been previously agreed and are posted on the Debate Commission's website at www.jamaicadebates.org. Now, the guidelines include questions being no longer than 30 seconds and each team being allowed 90 seconds to respond to each question, and rebuttals are limited to 45 seconds. Now, the questions posed in tonight's debate are created solely by the panel of journalists and are not influenced by the Jamaica Debates Commission in any way. Arising from a coin toss, Team PNP will make the opening statement, while Team JLP will make the final statement at the end of the debate. And now the 2-minute opening statement from Team PNP.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. A special good evening to Jamaicans in the diaspora and Jamaicans right here at home. The People's National Party has always been the party that has given the majority of Jamaicans access to good educational opportunities, good health care, and social services. Why? Because we're the party that believes in social investment and not social control. For those of us who actually have constituencies and who represent people, it's not pretty out there. I can just tell you straight. Because what is happening is the COVID pandemic has exacerbated the desperation and anxiety of Jamaican people. We have people who haven't had water in communities for months, and the National Water Commission is not able to provide water. We have students, thousands of students who have been set back because they don't have access to technology and internet services, especially in the rural areas. Farmers have been decimated because of the closure of the tourism market and certainly the drought. And I have families, we all have families, who have been out of work and are desperate.
For those who are just joining us, the debate has not started as yet. We're just doing a pre-debate discussion, and we're playing some videos from previous debates leading up to what's going to happen tonight. And we're going to hear issues and how they're going to deal with the issues. So stand by for all of that. An exciting moment, an exciting night awaits you all as we come to you live tonight with the Jamaica general election debate. I'm sorry, Jamaica's general election debate. We're going to bring that to you live, but we're going to have some discussion tonight. It is now 8:47, 7:47 in Jamaica. It's now 8:47. We're going to have some people come on the program here to chit-chat to us, their views on what is going to happen coming up tonight.
Desperate because they don't know how their children are going to go back to school. Now, the JLP will tell you, because they're a great PR machine, that there's prosperity out there for everyone. It's not true. It's actually only out there for a few people. And the majority of people are feeling desperate. The PNP has always been the party that has perennially taken Jamaica out of periods of adversity. And we'll do it again. Why? Because we have a competent and diverse team. Why? Because our team is new, with youth and experience, with fresh ideas and fresh minds. And our spokesperson's council is actually 160 years younger than the cabinet of the Jamaica Labour Party. So we will continue to build Jamaica. Make sure you vote the People's National Party. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Hannah. Now let's hear Team JLP's 2-minute opening statement.
My fellow Jamaicans, it's been 4.5 years since you voted for the Jamaica Labour Party and Andrew Holness to be the government of Jamaica and Prime Minister. Over those 4 years, we have worked with you and for you to build a stronger Jamaica. We have created over 100,000 jobs during that period, with unemployment being the lowest it has ever been in history. We have done more for the poor. Poverty has declined by some 40%. We have delivered for education, where student subsidy at the primary and secondary school has increased, and the student loan has been restructured to create more loans, longer repayment periods, and a lower interest rates. In healthcare, we have delivered as committed. We have seen longer opening hours for our health centers, more posts for doctors and nurses, greater access to diagnostic services either in the public sector or through public-private partnership in the private sector without having to pay for this. And we have brought together a plan that has delivered and improved the lives of the average Jamaican. Now, I know that there are challenges. This is a work in progress. One of the big concerns that many Jamaicans have is the COVID pandemic, and this is understandable. To date, the Jamaican people, as reflected in the polls, are satisfied with the management of this process. Do we really want to hand the management of this crisis to inexperienced hands? No. Let us continue with the work that the Jamaica Labour Party under Andrew Holness has been doing over the past 4.5 years. Let's work together to build a stronger Jamaica.
Thank you, Dr. Tufton. Now, our first question tonight comes from Natalie Campbell, and it will be directed to Team PNP.
Good evening. Many of the Auditor General's reports on public bodies across administrations highlight cost overruns and other breaches on projects that cost taxpayers millions, which could have been spent to improve healthcare, education, and social programs. What would your party in government do to ensure that the money is spent on the things that are most critical to improving the welfare of the people?
Thank you very much. The People's National Party government is one that will ensure that we reduce and eliminate corruption out of our governance structure. That is the reason why, under the leadership of Dr. Peter Phillips, all of us as candidates were asked to sign a code of ethics. This states clearly what are the actions that will be carried out by the party if an individual is to break any of the rules in the governance process. The People's National Party understands fully that corruption robs opportunity. We know that you have to look at it as an opportunity cost. What is it that you lost because of the corrupt way in which funds were used? If you look at the corruption that was at CMU with State Minister Floyd Green and Royal Reid, that is funding that could have gone into ensuring that we had more students having the necessary equipment at schools, that could have gone into ensuring that we have the necessary health facilities in place, to ensuring that we have roads in communities, that we can deliver potable water to some of our communities, that we could have used cars being given to the police force. The used car scandal, we still have not been able to get those resources to the police. So when you are home and you feel petrified and you call the police and they cannot respond to you, please remember that we are still awaiting the used cars that we are to get from this administration.
Thank you, Dr. Campbell. Team JLP, your rebuttal.
As usual, the PNP gets their facts wrong. As usual, they just don't get it. The Jamaica Labour Party government has delivered 1,452 vehicles to the police. Motorbikes, vans.
You hear what she said, that they delivered how much vehicle to the police? Yet nearly 22 vehicles are still at the wharf until this blessed day.
Vans, cars, purpose-built vehicles to ensure they can effectively police our societies. We've been working hard to create the institutions that will ensure that we get a corruption-free Jamaica, an Integrity Commission, and MOCA, FID, as well as stronger regulations under the Public Bodies Management and Accountability Act. We're working to ensure we have a corruption-free Jamaica.
And before we take Vashan's question, Natalie has a follow-up. Natalie, go ahead with your follow-up.
Despite what you have said, yet the incidents continue. So what specifically, any specific action?
The Jamaica Labour Party government, led by Andrew Holness, recognizes that the matter of corruption is an important issue for all Jamaicans, us included. What is 100% certain is that unlike the PNP, when there have been questions of integrity, the Prime Minister has acted. Ministers have faced consequences and systems have been fixed. We not only passed the Integrity Commission Act, but we created the body. We resourced it and appointed persons of unimpeachable integrity to lead it.
Take another question from Vashan Brown, and his question will be directed to Team JLP. Vashan.
Good evening. We will fix Jamaica's water infrastructure and reduce the impact of the drought. That's what you promised in your 2016 manifesto. This evening, there are many Jamaicans at home without water. Water systems have been commissioned in several communities, but this is far from what you promised. Why didn't you do better?
I think by any fair assessment, people would say that the Jamaica Labour Party government has done a really good job of trying to address our water issues. The reality, these are long-standing issues in a number of communities across Southwest St. Elizabeth. They've had no water from before I was born. But
and you are the member of parliament now. And St. Elizabeth still don't have any water. Huh? Still don't have any water. And you're the member of parliament same way. I wonder what tonight's debate will be like when all of them come on stage. What tonight's debate will be like when you have, let me search back for this here. When you have, tonight's debate will be consist of Matthew Samuda. Is it Matthew Samuda? Yes. Colonel Charles Jr., Camellia Johnson Smith of the Jamaica Labour Party. That's what I'm seeing here. Of the PNP side, you have, Sophia Fraser Binns, Damian Crawford, and of course, none other than the man himself, Raymond Price. What do you think about tonight's debate? Who you think will win tonight's debate? Who you think will have the more say in tonight's debate? As we listen to a previous debate between the Jamaica Labour Party and the People's National Party. Listen to this some more. We're going to stand by. We're going to have Conor O'Brien coming on. Dr. Claire Nelson and Michael Campbell will be on pretty soon.
What has the Labour Party done? We have invested over $28 billion to fix our water network. In fact, we moved our Rural Water Supply Limited from a budget of $100 million to a budget of $700 million. But what does that really mean? It means like a community like Flower Hill that has never had water for 38 years now has water. Parts of Eastern Hanover, 48 years, they now have water. Where I'm from in Junction, St. Elizabeth, I grew up not having running water. I lived to see Andrew Holness come to Junction Square, turn on a pipe, and water flow. So there is still a lot to be done. That is why we have made a commitment in our manifesto to continue the work. The reality, if...
Well, this year they don't have any manifesto this year. They have no manifesto this year. And I think Floyd Green is speaking about a manifesto they had in 2020 that they didn't even look at. They didn't even look at that manifesto. And now they're launching their manifesto at their political rally in Sam Shop Square on Sunday. We have never heard that in our history before, that a political party launch a manifesto at a political mass meeting. Stupidness. Let's see some more of this.
Other governments were proceeding at this pace, then we would have been further on. But we're going to continue the work. So in the next term, we plan to, through our rural water supply, touch an additional 60,000 people. We plan to set up 40 new catchment tanks, and we have already signed the contract. I think it's $1 billion to help to fix Kingston's water system. The Jamaica Labour Party is the government to fix your water problems.
Thank you so much, Mr. Green. Team PNP, your 45-second rebuttal.
I'm so happy that Minister Green has said this, because for those of us who actually live in constituencies that have not had water, I've been an MP for 13 years. 9 of those years, the JLP has been in government. And in 9 of those years, we still don't have communities that have water. What Minister Green is talking about is a PNP plan that they inherited, the blueprint, and that they're implementing in St. Elizabeth. What I would really like the JLP to do is to come to the constituencies that they have not turned on the water in, the wells that we were promised in 2015 that they have not opened. All of us, because what the JLP does is sabotage PNP constituencies from not having water.
Vashan has a follow-up question.
The question was, water systems have been commissioned in several communities, Flower Hill and St. James. There's also the Essex Valley Water Supply Project in St. Elizabeth. But this is far from what you promised. Why didn't you do better?
No, I think without a doubt, we have done a really good job of getting to some of our water challenges. There's still issues. And the reality, you know, I'm not surprised that the PNP has started by talking about what they had in the pipeline. They were the government that lay a pipeline and never connected it so that the people could get water. They are the pipeline national party, quite frankly. We have put in water system. Vashan, there is a lot more to be done. The PNP of the last 30 years, they had 22 years. If they had done their fair share, this is a relay. If
Thank
they had
you
done
so
their
much,
fair share,
Mr.
there would
Green.
be less
We
to
now
be done.
have a question from social media, and we go over to Marjorie. Marjorie?
Well, Kevin Marr on Instagram, he's saying that COVID-19 has highlighted the issue of overcrowding in classrooms. What is the plan to reduce class size in the nation's public schools?
All right, Team PNP, you take that question.
Well, the COVID pandemic has really exacerbated the education problem, because under the JLP, not one tablet has been issued to a child. And one of the things that we did as an administration was we started to issue technology in schools. Under our administration, what we would do is give a 100,000 grant to every teacher to set up a home office so that they could bring the teaching and learning online. When we did a survey over 119 schools across 6 regions, what we found is only 4.2% of that cohort was actually processing and going online full-time. The truth is that we have to move education forward. The PMP was doing it. We took schools, 50% of them, off the shift system, and we were going to do it by 2018. We were feeding in a nutritious way students. What we will do now is we will make sure that all community centers and schools have access to internet so that children will be able to access online courses. We will continue to make sure
We do apologize for that break-in transmission. We do apologize. I don't know what happened. We do apologize. Let's go back to what we were listening to earlier on. I do apologize to you all. Let's had some technical difficulties here. Stand by for us, please, as we get to what we were watching earlier on.
The Jamaica Debates Commission.
To get from this administration.
Thank you, Dr. Campbell. Team JLP, your rebuttal.
As usual, the PNP gets their facts wrong. As usual, they just don't get it. The Jamaica Labour Party government has delivered 1,452 vehicles to the police. Motorbikes, vans, cars, purpose-built vehicles to ensure they can effectively police our societies. We've been working hard to create the institutions that will ensure that we get a corruption-free Jamaica. An Integrity Commission and MOCA, FID.
Break away. Let me break away from this and introduce our guests that we have coming on this evening. Dr. Claire Nelson from the Caribbean Institute, Dr. Claire Nelson from the Institute of Caribbean Studies. Have it correctly, Doc?
I think you have it correctly now.
Yes, ma'am. Welcome to the Mequitalk program pre-Jamaica general election debate. Speak to us. Welcome to the program.
Well, I'm glad to be here. Recently, a couple of days ago, I suddenly woke up and realized that we're going to have a very hot and heavy fall season. Guyana will take to the stage on September the 1st. Jamaica will take to the stage on September 3rd. Mm-hmm. And then we're going to have, it seems like Haiti seems to want to be doing something in November. Yes. As well as, I believe, St. Vincent. And this comes after a very hot and heavy year with elections back-to-back beginning in February with Turks and Caicos, Anguilla, Curacao, Barbuda, Belize, and Trinidad and Tobago. So we had a very hot year of things, and we have seen many oppositions coming back into power and vice versa. So, you know, yes. But again, some things have also remained the same. So we have yet to see how Jamaica is going to follow. Certainly, for me, watching it from the point of view of somebody who is very concerned about how will the Caribbean pull together to deal with the shifting sands and a very rocky road on which the U.S., our largest trading partner and security partner, etc., is going through. I really think that I'm really hoping that we have, whichever way the election goes, that we have a power system that really understands that it's not business as usual.
I have joining me now, Conrad O'Brien from Newstalk 93 FM. Mr. O'Brien, welcome to the program, sir.
Hi, good afternoon or good evening, Jeffrey, and good evening to Dr. Claire. And I'm indeed very happy to be here with you this evening.
Thank you very much. Dr. Nelson, as a Caribbean, well, a Jamaican lady who lives in the Jamaican diaspora, what is your views on this debate coming up now?
You know, I don't have any views. This is why I'm actually doing a poll. ICS decided to do a poll. We started this poll last year with the US election, and we got quite actually a very good response. I'm hoping that we get a similar response like that. I'd love to get upwards of 250 people responding. I have no idea. I just sent it out, I think, on Thursday night, so we're still kind of seeing if people will share it. I think it's very important, first of all, that the Jamaican diaspora see that they are part of the conversation, if only because right now we have a situation where there is a pending proposed tax on U.S. remittances, right? Yes. The big social safety net. And so if there is a proposed tax on remittances, and if we have a situation where we do not see a more deliberate and intentional shift towards addressing the social safety net challenges that we've been going through, we are going to be in serious trouble, I think, in terms of the stability, the social stability of Jamaica going forward. I've heard, I've spent most of my summer, quite frankly, in Africa after Caribbean American Heritage Month. I took off to escape of this era and also to launch and continue my work in developing, to be quite frank, a space community in the African nation. But when I got back here early August, I realized, wait a minute. First of all, I had to recover from my bad mood because I'm in Washington, D.C. and we're under siege. And so just trying to stay afloat and say, okay, let's say there is indeed a review of the 55 million immigrants who may have done something wrong and who they want to expunge from the records. And let's just say a goodly number of Jamaicans are among them. What are we going to do? And where are we going to go? And all of these questions are for me what I guess made me decide, let me just see, take the pulse of how the Caribbean community is facing. So the poll is not just for Jamaicans, quite honestly, it's for anybody who has an opinion. And everybody has an opinion about Jamaica, as you know. Everybody has an opinion about Jamaica. So I'm really curious to see what the non-Jamaicans feel, because we're more than just, let's say, a bellwether sometimes of how the social ills and the social positioning, if you will, of the diaspora. Because here you take up the two modes, let's say, engaged Caribbean diaspora, and then Ghana is probably equally engaged right now because of the challenge that they're also facing in terms of how they feel about, the race.
Conrad O'Brien, you're a man of many talents in the sense of a radio talk show host, a journalist, and everything like that. Talk to us about this debate coming up. You have listened to previous debates before. What do you think about this one coming up?
Well, first of all, Jeffrey, I think that the two teams, the PNP and the JLP, they have fielded 3 persons each for the team. And I think, on paper, both sides seems to have a formidable team. In the form of the Jamaica Labour Party, you have Pernell Charles Jr., you have Kamina Johnson-Smith, and Matthew Samuda. Matthew Samuda, I think, is probably, anyhow, I won't, let me leave that alone. And on the PNP side, you have 3 very, very formidable persons in the form of former Senator Fraser Binns, former Senator Damian Crawford, and of course, Raymond Price. And I believe that Raymond Price will be bringing a lot of issue to the fore this evening as it relates to the underground matters. Damien Crawford will be weighing in heavily as it relates to one of the big items that is impacting us in Jamaica, the lack of the proper performance in our education system, which in itself basically creates a dysfunctional social society, as it were. And on the other hand, Senator Fraser Binns will be, at her best as it relates to the environment and so on, which this government has fallen down in a big way. So all in all, I believe that the Jamaica Labour Party team back is against the wall, because when you look at the previous debate, Jeffrey, that you had played excerpt from, the truth is that when you match what, for example, Floyd Green said back then, and even Kamina Johnson-Smith, as to the deliverable now in 2025, they have not delivered. On the other hand, the PNP could not have delivered because they weren't given the chance to govern. So I think the PNP is going into this debate with the wind beneath their wings. We have seen where recent polls or consistent polls have the PNP on top, even though their numbers of decline. And certainly going into this debate with the party president, Mark Jefferson Golden, now outstrip Andrew Holness with a positive 8% in terms of favorability rating. I think the PNP seems impregnable going forward, and it's going to be very interesting to see how the PNP team use up this leverage that they're going into the debate with. On the other hand, I think the Jamaica Labour Party will be having a lot of dodgy moment that they will have to defend, because the Jamaican people are not feeling that they're better off now than they were in 2016. As a matter of fact, when you look at what $6,200 could have purchased back in 2016, the $16,000 now that is the minimum wage cannot purchase that, irrespective of the narrative that is being crafted as it relates to the inflation numbers. And indeed, those are just some of the hard, cold facts. People are still not feeling safe in Jamaica, irrespective of the fact that we talk about the murder numbers down. We have also seen where the police killing have gone up in a significant way, and people are asking some question there. The water supply across Jamaica, as a matter of fact, you have communities that had water in 2016 that don't have any water now. We talk about the agriculture sector as well. The agriculture sector is putting out less input now. Our export bill, or our import bill rather, has basically almost doubled since 2016. So all of those things basically weighing heavily on the Jamaica Labour Party, and they will be hard pressed to defend those matters, Jeffrey, or those issues.
You know, one of the things that struck me in that debate, Mr. O'Brien and Dr. Nelson, is when the Dashan Brown asks the Jamaica Labour Party, what have they done? Have they done enough to supply the Jamaican people with water? And I will go further, Dr. Nelson. This is Jamaica celebrating 63 years of independence. 63 years. And it's a shame that we're 63 years old. A majority of our people don't have water in their pipe. What's your take on that, Dr. Nelson? One moment, please.
I just say, but I don't even want to get... I'm an engineer, first of all.
Yes.
And so, I mean, a debate is nice, but I am not too excited about either way, because typical debate is run by the best showman, right? And we have been so caught up in the showmanship and the style and fashion of political rhetoric that simple things that would allow us to move forward have not been done. My pet peeve, if you will, would be for the Jamaica, is the Jamaica Vision 2030. I know people don't remember what the hell that is, but in 2012, when Jamaica actually launched this Vision 2030, it was a major potential shift in what I call paradigm shift in consciousness. And I ran up and down. I was now retired, ran up and down, going to Jamaica back and forth, talking to PIOJ, trying to get them to see, listen, let's really use this to change the paradigm of people waiting on government. Let's put up some dashboards, some stuff. And today, I'm still seeing what I call obscure economic theoretical documents that the average person does not understand. We are seeing on the side things like framework documents. And a simple thing, which to me, if you're serious about helping people to really understand what you're doing, if you are not able to say, first of all, in each ministry, who is responsible for this grand vision of who we want to become, and in each, let's say, statutory agency, what are the pointers we move from point A to point B. In other words, we're not stupid. Okay, yes, our education is not so good right now, numbers, but by and large, Jamaican people are very, let's say, politically literate to some extent. But continuing to do what I call 1958 style politics and 1958 type governance. We've continued to dumb down our voters, so they're still, unfortunately, on both sides, subject to this sort of a waiting for the great hope to come and save them and not voting from the perspective of policy. It's personality driven. So whoever wins, I want to really hope that we go beyond the rhetoric and we begin to actually do governance 21st century style, transformational governance 21st century style. So those issues of water, for example, we're supposed to have a dashboard somewhere that says, here are the communities that don't have water beginning September the 4th. Or September the 11th, give them a week then. And from henceforth, we're going to put up a pointer into when we hope to do something different. And then you can then hold us accountable when the light doesn't go green on a certain date. Let's come and explain to you why it didn't go green on that date. But until we get to that level of governance, I feel like we're going backwards and backwards and backwards from what our forefathers and from others intended to be. How can we be such a powerful little country and so backwards in the way we govern?
Yes. Colonel Bryan, you want to comment on Dr. Nelson? Go ahead.
Absolutely, and she's spot on. She's spot on because we need to be at a point where we're offering those kind of deliverables and we're putting timelines there. And that is why it takes me back to my original point to say that, remember now that we talk about the Jamaica Labour Party, now that is in government for 14 out of the last 16 years. And what we have seen, as Dr. Nelson alluded to, where the 2030 vision seems to have basically gone backward rather than forward in a progressive way. We are nowhere. As a matter of fact, in 2016, we saw where there was a clear trajectory as to where we were going on the 2030 vision for Jamaica. Since this government is in office for the last how many years, we have not have a clear blueprint. And that is where the PNP manifesto is indeed very, very germane. And it's going to be very interested to see how they basically, put that out on the table in terms of how they will be laying out the 50,000 houses that they will be building, so that people who are in the middle and at the bottom of the totem pole will be able to benefit from that, how they will be repositioning the housing trust to its rightful place. How will those communities in St. Elizabeth, who that doesn't have water now, which is the breadbasket of Jamaica, and the timeline, for example, as Doc said, what timelines are we working with? Are we saying come a week from there? And that is what I glean from the pronouncement from Mark Golden and his team, that they are looking at time-sensitive matters, and they are saying that, listen, they are not into the regular politics. It's a new dispensation. I think I heard those words come from Mark Golden in a defined way. The whole business of the beach access that they put out there boldly in their proposal to say, listen, if it takes legislation, they will be doing it, because Jamaicans are not children of a lesser God. Because when you look at our brothers and sisters being able to access their pristine beach in the Caribbean, and all we can do here in Jamaica, and that means we in the masses can do, is to basically peep and look across when we're driving across certain places to see those elegant white sand beach and so on. So it's going to be interesting to see how the team really interwoven all of these in there to basically capture the imagination of the people and to say, yes, the PNP is deserving of their chance at the wheel now, because we have seen the 10 years of Andrew Holness and the JLP. Are we satisfied? That will be the big question for the people. And I think that although for me, I am not going to use this debate as the final measuring stick to say, listen, somebody do this or somebody do that. But certainly it's an important aspect to give both sides an opportunity to strut their stuff and to actually craft the way forward. In the form of the opposition, they are in a good position, because I think the government had gotten 10 years so far, and there's not much deliverable that the people can say, listen, we're better off today than we were in 2016. So it's going to be a rather interesting debate tonight, Jeffrey.
I want to welcome Dr. Campbell. Wesley Campbell, who's coming in. Dr. Campbell, unmute your mic. Welcome to the Equator program. Dr. Campbell, unmute your mic for me. Welcome to the program.
Hello, good evening, everyone. How are you, Jeffrey?
Yes, turn off the music in the background, please, sir.
Okay.
We're waiting. Yes, Dr. Campbell, talk to us. What do you think about this debate coming up tonight?
Well, it's one of many that we've heard before, and I'm not sure whether or not there'll be anything new being mentioned tonight, outside of the fact that I want to hear what they have to say, which I'm a little bit concerned, because I'm not sure that they're going to say anything new and meaningful that's really going to move the country in the way forward, so that persons can really benefit from whatever they're saying. Because what they normally do when they come to these debates, they speak over the people's heads, and they do not really tell the people what really will happen under their administration. And that's for both sides of the aisle, both JLP and PNP. What I'd like to hear tonight is how you're going to make a difference in the lives of people. I don't want to hear about the macroeconomics and the country is prospering in this regard and in that regard, because there are many persons who are not experiencing this prosperity that they talk about. So I'm hoping that whatever discussion they're going to have tonight is basically to tell the people, this is what we're going to do, the nuts and bolts on how we are going to make a difference in your life that will impact your bottom line, that will impact your everyday living, that will give you the basic balance where life is concerned. And if that's not what's going to happen, then I don't want to hear it, because I'm tired of the talking over the people and taking the people for a fool. And the people, these people in Jamaica, are a sucker for punishment, because they run behind these people, Mia Green, Mia Orange, and they run behind them, get on the bandwagon, say yes, JLP, PNP, and then after the dust has settled and persons are back to normal, then they do absolutely nothing for the people, and so the people are right back to square one. I am hoping that this debate and this upcoming election will allow persons to wake up and understand that no more will we be taken for granted. We are not going to be loyal to any color. We are going to want to hear the substance that you're going to bring forth, and we're going to hold you accountable, and we are going to, because we're pinning our hope on your every word, and every time you failed us, there are many members of parliament, even persons who are going to be speaking tonight, who are members of parliament and members of particular and leaders of a particular constituent of different constituencies,
Mhm.
and they are not doing anything for the people. They are doing absolutely nothing for the people. They are just running. The people are putting them there, and they are making it seem as if it's top down, but it's bottom up. It's the
Yes.
people who hire those members of
Yes.
parliament, and I find that the people are revering these persons as if those persons in the parliament are the ones who've hired the
Yes.
constituencies. But the constituents need to
Yes.
understand that they are the ones who've hired those members
Yes.
of parliament to work on their behalf so that they get the quality of life, because they go into politics and their life is enriched, but the people who put them there remains poor, impoverished, can hardly find a meal.
Yes.
So
I know, I have a question. That's a question.
Hold on for me, Dr. Camp, Dr. Nelson.
Question. I want to understand something. If we're talking about a social issues debate, could somebody explain to me why is Kamina Johnson Smith on social issues and then Dr. Christopher Tufton is on economic? I thought that he was a health minister. Was that moved around? Did I miss something?
Maybe Karen can answer that one first.
You know,
Nobody laughing. No, I'm serious. I must ask them because I don't know.
no, Doc. It's an extremely serious question, because I believe that Dr. Tufton should certainly be a part of the social debate to basically ask germane question. At after 10 years, people are still going to the hospital and have to find a hard bed and a piece of cardboard. People are still sitting in a wheelchair for upward of 72 hours. Those are things that are matters, and that is why I'm saying, irrespective of the fact that we'll say, listen, you have to put they will be talking, but it is important that we know that you have one government at a time. This government is in office for 10 years, and where are the deliverables? Those are some of the questions that I think that is germane. On the other hand, the People's National Party must have some real pointed issue to put out there, as to say, listen, this is our ABCs, this is our 1, 2, 3 that we'll be doing to move the people's life appreciably. We need those kind of points to be highlighted coming out of this debate. I believe that the Jamaica Labour Party team right now is in a very, very sad place, because, as I said before, there's hardly anything that they can come to the people from the social front to say that, listen, we have done this, and hence, as a result of these social policies that we put forward, your lives are better off. It is just the hardcore facts. I am on the ground. That is why the UN survey shows recently that 57% of our people are going to bed without a proper meal. Those are social issues. And I agree with you that Doc, that Tufton should be front and center to answer some pointed question as it relates to these social issues. And Camino should not be there. But it's what it is.
But you know what? That is not my fear. My fear and worry is the people. The people are the ones that are going to vote them right back in. That is my worry. I'm not worried about those persons who are representing in the politics. I'm talking about the people in Jamaica. If we could get it through the people's head that, listen, look at their record and determine whether or not they deserve to go back into parliament. That's what the people need to do. So it's the people that needs to be empowered and need to come to the understanding that, listen, it is high time you stop voting loyalists and vote for your interests, and don't vote against your interests, because all these men and women that are in the government, be it on both sides, their lives are enriched. They can choose what to eat on a daily basis. There are many people who are marginalized in Jamaica who can't find a meal, who have no choice.
But Dr. Campbell, just 1 minute there. This is what, and sometimes, we as commentators we have to speak in a rather unambiguous way and straightforward, because if we're guiding the people and we're saying that, listen, the people must think, we have to help to guide the process, because remember, we have to continue to point out to the people that it is one government at a time. This government has 10 years at the wicket. Are you better off now? And are you satisfied with what this government has done over the last 10 years? We have seen where this government, through its leader, the head of the executive of Jamaica, the Prime Minister, went into the House of Parliament, the House of Representatives, and lied to the Jamaican people, or let me say, mislead the Jamaican. Let me withdraw the lie and use a more amicable, more kinder term, to say that he misled the people of Jamaica, to say that Klansmen or Klansman gang members were over in Clifton, in Portmore, selling lands and so on, in order to send the police and heavy duty equipment over there to bulldoze poor people who were just trying to exist. And at the end of it all, what have we seen? We saw that one person was arrested out of that, and it's a lady from the Prime Minister's constituency who is the principal of a basic school there. And we learned later that she may very well be a member of the Prime Minister's constituency executive. All of these things must be front and center in people's mind in going to the poll, doctors and Jeffrey.
Welcome, who are just joining us, welcome to the program. We're speaking to Dr. Claire Nelson, Dr. Campbell, and of course, none other our good friend Conor O'Brien from Newstalk 93 FM. Lady and gentlemen, let me go over to Dr. Nelson and ask her this. Dr. Nelson, you're in the Jamaican diaspora. What do you think is going on in the Jamaican? What are you hearing from members of the Jamaican diaspora? What is going on in Jamaica now?
As I said to you, sir, I just came back from Africa, so I have really not been focused on Jamaica directly. So my upset comes from the fact that I think that the last time I visited Jamaica, my food bill was so high that I literally came out of the supermarket crying, wondering what my family members in Jamaica, who are not in the position I am as a diaspora coming home just on a holiday for a month, are doing to survive. And so for the mentees I have, the students I have that I'm working with, or that are my interns or my family members who are younger, understanding what they're feeling, because I still do have a home in Jamaica, right? I'm still paying property taxes in Jamaica, and understanding that they're worried about finding jobs after college, they're worried about not being able to get student loan, they're worried about the fact that when they left high school, nobody even told them how to write a job application letter. I mean, this is like madness. And when you call and you say, let's get together and do something, all I'm hearing is horse dead cow fat, and I cannot get help to put together even an online training session to help bring together the people in the diaspora who want to serve as mentees, to have people on the ground who can provide the kind of a place for them to go and get the help. So I feel a sort of frustration. Hence I escape, because I don't want to go mad. I go to Africa. At least when things not working there, I don't get so angry, because it's not the same from when you are your neighbor stringberry, you can't do nothing.
Yes.
And
let me ask you.
And worse upon that I've already been considered what somebody said, that aggressive lady. So I kind of just trying to just down sing myself, because I don't think Jamaica think I am too aggressive when I come and I ask for things, and they think I'm asking for too much.
Okay. Dr. Campbell, talk to us. What are you getting from Jamaicans in the diaspora?
It's mixed signals all the way around.
Yes, speak to
persons have their different views. Some believe that the JLP administration is doing an amazing job. They've moved Jamaica from one level to the next, and I think those are persons who've not been under the PNP administration before, because most of the people who are gravitating towards JLP are young Gen Zs who've only been in politics under the JLP administration for the last 10 years. And so there is not much in which to um, give a true assessment or an analysis as to what who've really moved the country forward. And so it's each person determines what they are getting in terms of benefit from either administration. And so it's a mixed feeling. I think it's anyone's election. I don't know who will win at the end of the day, but we will listen to the arguments that we'll be hearing and the discussions and the responses that we'll get from both sides tonight, and the upcoming debates that are coming after this one, and to make a determination as to exactly who will be leading the country. But even so, even when they come and they say what they say, talk is cheap, and nice talk and good talk. The talk comes, but in the end, are the people really going to benefit from what you're saying? Are you really going to do what you say you're going to do after you talk a good talk and we get emotional and we enjoy and say, yes, that is good talk. But in the end, will we really benefit from what you're saying, or it will just be another debate where we talk but no action behind it? Of course, those who are at the top, because the rich people don't vote it, don't campaign. The rich people don't go out and beat the streets. It is always the poor people, because they hang their hopes on what the politicians are saying. But what I want to find out, if what these people are going to say this evening, if it will be with any sincerity and truth, or it's just another trickery, another game that they're going to play and say, just tell the people them something, and after you tell them, we just go back to the business of the day, where we are always scraping for ourselves, because everybody who is in government and in parliament can have a business, but the layman, such as myself and others in Jamaica, can't even get the basics in order to start a business of our own, so that we can experience the prosperity that they experience, and that they are able to tout and say that things are great and Jamaica is going well. It is not the case. And I'm not sure from what lens persons are looking at. And when I hear people talk about JLPs doing this and PMPs doing that, I keep asking myself the question, where? Where? Because at the end of the day, because I run 2 soup kitchens in Jamaica where I feed poor people. And more now than ever before, lots of people are coming to the soup kitchen. And I keep asking myself, so where's the prosperity? Where is this prosperity that they talk about? How come these people are coming? You want to tell me, say, these people just a bunch of lazy people just want to come and eat, and not, and because Jamaicans are proud people. They are very proud people. And if you give them something to do, they will do it. And because they want to have their own, they want to know that them work for what them have. And so I don't understand where this is come from. Say, well, they need to go find work. Go find work when you're not providing the resources for the people. You're not providing anything. You're not doing anything. The tourist industry in there is poor people. You have they're working for these investors who come in. The government get a kickback from whatever is being whatever they are getting in terms of dividend, and the poor people, they do not get anything in return.
Yes.
They have them on contract, and if the management staff don't like them, then they get rid of them and they're back to square one.
Yes.
When they reach years of retirement.
Yes. You know, as we
Jeffrey,
hold on to me, Conrad. Hold on to me, Conrad. I'm gonna let you talk. It is now 9:40 here in the United States. It is 8:40 in Kingston, Jamaica. We're standing by to join the live feed of Jamaica's first general election debate. And as we stand by to join the live feed, I have with me Dr. Claire Nelson from the Caribbean Institute, from the Studies of Caribbean Institute, and also Dr. Campbell, Conrad O'Brien, We're here speaking about the pre-debate, and we're here speaking about what is going on in Jamaica. Mr. O'Brien, go ahead, sir.
Good. I'm not living in the diaspora, but certainly I just returned from the US. I spent about 12 days there. And, I traveled quite a bit in the space that I was able to. I've gone out to dinner, have a drink, etc., etc., and I engage with quite a bit of people who are from Jamaica, who lives in the diaspora. I also speak with lot of them on the phone on a day-to-day basis. A number of them are my callers, my listeners, and they communicate with me well. But what I can tell you that what I find that is weighing heavily, and I must say that I agree with Dr. Campbell that, for example, whenever you have something like a soup kitchen and so on, I have a friend who is in Canada. She operates a soup kitchen here in Jamaica, and it is the same thing. She's finding more and more people are flocking to it. We are seeing more and more youngsters appearing at the stoplight to wipe your windscreen. But just to get back to the diaspora, what I hear from them coming, and this is one of the big things that they are very, very much concerned about. Is the fact that the Prime Minister is uncertified and he's under investigation for illicit enrichment. I find that to be playing heavily on the minds of diaspora people, even people who would have ordinarily, not hardcore, not die hard, but would have ordinarily supported the Jamaica Labour Party. It's a big concern for them. And some of them are saying that, listen, in any other progressive democracy, Andrew Holness would not be fit for purpose to be on the ticket going forward. So all of these things are waning because people are looking at this as social issues to say that, listen, the man who stole 3 pods of ackee of the GG house was basically carted off to prison. Granted, it's an allegation we're dealing with, but people are saying that once these kind of allegation raises among someone who is offering themselves politically, they should be pulled from the ticket. And remember now, there are an additional 12 that we don't know. So the people in the diaspora that I communicate with, they are looking at that as a number one issue as well.
Yes. Dr. Nelson, I want to ask you this question, Dr. Nelson. I know you said you're not following Jamaican politics as such, but the level of corruption going on in Jamaica now, what is your take on it?
First of all, I'm going to start with my premise. I grew up in an era when there was a usual hope that after 10 years, automatically the people would vote them out. So I'm hoping that we go back to that precedent. After 10 years, no matter what, you vote them out. Why? Because the phrase we know is that power tends to corrupt and absolute power corrupts absolutely. And so I don't see the need, for example, as I'm quite concerned when I see so many husbands and wives wrap up into government. Why? Why do you feel all of a sudden every wife wants to have their own seat? I'm not saying that women should not be in politics, but I have a problem when so many husbands and wives are in politics. To me, you are basically strengthening the capacity or narrowing the guardrails for there to be the people who would tend to want to be then try to be honest then, because the power becomes more and more grab. And the worst part I'm feeling right now is I'm living in Washington, D.C. and seeing the same very thing happening here with the power structure. And so Peter Esper's column that was sent to me saying the
yes.
that Jamaica is on to become a dictatorship. People, my people. Whether or not the debate is wonderful and somebody speaks well and they're able to pontify and give you big joke and you say, boy, them can talk with you, please focus on the reality that absolute power corrupts absolutely. When we were going through some of the conversations about should there be a constitutional shift, I asked the question. Nobody don't answer me and nobody's continuing to call me. I said, when we put on the referendum, should we move then, if we're going to change the constitution, why can't we ask then that the MPs represent somewhere that they live? Something simple like that. So, for example, rather than live in Beverly Hills, right?
Yes.
Why don't you go and live down there where your people represent live? Because the British system that we have borrowed and are copying faithfully is the same very system that enslaved us. And yes, a few, let's say, wise and generous white men did vote for the abolition of slavery, but not until after many people had been hung, drawn, quartered, and roasted by the British across the Caribbean for fighting for freedom. So when you have a referendum about constitutional and you're going to move the king as if that in of itself is going to somehow make you a democratic institution. Rubbish. As we like to say in Jamaican parliament. Rubbish. Right?
But Doc,
I stay out of Jamaican party because I can do nothing about it. But these are my irritations for why people think that I'm too loud. I don't like to listen politely, and so I said, let me take away myself before they take me.
Dr. Nelson, these are the things, and you have been making some very, very salient points, because this argument about constitutional reform here in Jamaica, it's a fallacy, it's a joke. It's a joke. The first thing to begin with, there has been no widespread discussion with the people on this. The potent point that is to be looked at, for example, as you talk about things like term limits, and also what you mentioned, that people live in the constituency that they are supposed to represent in, and all of those sort of things. These are important matters that we're supposed to be discussing, rather than we doing that. What Marlene Malahou Fort and the government do, a few of them pull a few people together and basically giving us what they feel that we should be having as constitutional reform. Damn nonsense.
As we say, no four-letter words on the call, sir. Just rubbish it. Rubbish it. So I hope we don't get carried away with this idea of constitutional reform and just stay when or whomever comes in, no matter who comes in, this issue has to be revisited. After 60 years, 63 years, we're now looking closer to the 100, and I pray God I live to be 105 so I can live to see us turn 100. But Lord, for a little country that is so powerful on the world stage, can we try in this dispensation, please, to really go back to who we were supposed to be and become the country that continues to be the country that demonstrates the Garvey principle. The Garvey principle that we need to become, all moving towards the destination of more economic inclusion, more economic equity, more social inclusion, more social equity. That is why, as we go forward and sign all of these global agreements, whether it's Abbas Accord, for the STSD, Pact for the Future Declaration, because I tend to follow global issues, right? I don't see them coming home and then putting them into practice the way we should be doing it. And so I'm very, very irritated by the lack of follow through.
Yes. Dr. Nelson, Dr. Campbell, and Sir Conrad O'Brien, I want to ask this question here as we stand by to join the live feed out of Kingston, Jamaica, right here on the Mecwi Talk program. We're listening, watching from around the world in the Eastern Caribbean. This is Mecwi Talk with yours truly, Jeffrey Tavares. The question that is on everybody's mind, though, is that we have a system in our country wherein a Minister of Transportation, Dr. Nelson, spent $1.4 billion on some dilapidated school bus out of the United States. And the buses, they're in Jamaica now. The minister can't tell the Jamaican people how much money truly spent on the buses. Your take on that, Dr. Nelson? Are you aware of it?
I don't know anything about that, but that's the person can say what I do know about.
Yes.
What I know about is, of course, as somebody who advocates in the U.S. Congress for support to the Caribbean region, not this one, obviously, but the one before. I'm trying to continue to do advocacy work where I can, because, again, we don't believe in permanent friends and enemies. We believe in finding our friends where we are, because we are here to work for the people, not for the politicians, right? So in the previous administration during COVID, for example, we were very happy to support the funding that was given towards the crime and justice problem. I was one of those people who were saying, yes, we need more help. My God, we need more help. Then I said, please, can you help us, the diaspora, get some information about how those funds, our taxpayer dollars are included in those funds, were used to really make a difference in terms of crime prevention. And this is why sometimes when you hear, although we not agree with everything the current president of America says, when you hear them lock down certain things, you have to say, well, because I asked USAID, have you seen a report? Can we get in Diaspora a report? Because we are the social safety and we want to know like what they tried, what is working, so we can then fill in with a little bit of money. We have one cocoa-full basket. I get an answer from the people in the U.S. State Department and USAID at the time. Oh, we can't ask the government of Jamaica for a report.
Why?
Oh, tell me, it's a grant. This is not a loan. This is not a loan. A loan is different. When the World Bank gives a loan or the IDB gives a loan, it's really, honestly, the government's money or the people's money because we have to pay it back in taxes, right? But when you get a grant, it's a gift from the U.S. taxpayers. And I felt very affronted, so I had to, again, take away myself from the State Department a couple of weeks so I could not offend my friends in there and come back and be able to smile sweetly again. And again, reiterate the fact that we're very concerned that we're giving these grants and we're not able to get any report. So we, the diaspora, who are trying to fill the social gaps now, don't even know if we're making a dent because there's no information in which to improve the way we do our development. And so we're seeing Jamaicans abroad continuing to do what I call charity giving. Dr. Campbell knows how I feel about that because I feel our money should be spent in investing in social capital, not continuing to feed more and more and more hungry people. So, but we have to. Some of us have to because it is our families who are hungry.
Yes. Dr. Campbell, before I have Colonel O'Brien come on in, Dr. Campbell, unmute your mic for me. You see what is going on in Jamaica with the school bus thing. I want to go back on the school bus saga. What is your take on that? Unmute your mic for me, Dr. Campbell. Dr. Campbell? Colonel O'Brien, go ahead, sir. Go ahead for me,
I'm
Dr.
sorry.
Campbell.
He's back.
You know what? And I'll continue to say this until the end of my days. The fact that Minister Vaz cannot give account for the $1.4 billion that was spent on bringing these rickety buses that are on the island speaks volume. But guess what happened? The people are going to give him a pass. It's not the first that they've done things like that. The 2.1 trillion dollars that is unaccounted for, and
3 trillion.
All right, there you go. And what? The people are not up in arms about it. They talked about it for 9 days, and it was a 9-day wonder, and that was the end of it. But the people are not holding their feet to the fire because let me tell you, Daryl Vaz should not be able to sleep comfortably at any given time from now leading up to the elections and beyond, but should be able to answer the question as to where the people and money there, where your claim say you use and buy bus. Because it's a lie.
Not so
you know that?
I want to just clarify something because I guess I don't follow the news too much. Are you saying the buses were brought from America?
Yes,
the buses were bought.
Hold
on for me. They used $1.4 billion to buy some old regular buses.
But from America or from like Japan?
From America. From
$10 million US.
Wait. I'm asking the question again. So, but why are we bringing school buses to Jamaica from America if the buses in America are prepared to drive on the left? I mean, I'm just trying to understand the safety factor here.
All right. You and everybody has asked that the question.
Well, you don't have to go any further.
Again, as I said, this is why I can't get involved in these things because as an engineer, I'm really focused on how are we making decisions. Okay, let me just say, and I believe that in any political environment, the people at the top will always skim, right? So we're gonna build in some skim. But when the skim moves from skim to scam, it's a different level. You understand? So if you're buying a bus which for safety of school children, and you're going to bring in the buses, and you're going to spend some money, okay, fine. At least bring the buses from Japan or England or somewhere where you drive on the left.
Absolutely.
Let us first manage with logic. Then if you say, okay, now you can allow a little bit of skimming off here and there, allow a little bit of, say, nepotism in the hiring. I'm not really bent out of shape about some things like that. But when you're going to do stupid things, I don't get it.
And when the cost is absolutely ridiculous, that because even when you look at it, even the cost that they put forward, when you do the multiplication, it doesn't cost $400 million, and the spend is 1.4 billion. So the question is, what happened to that 1 billion? And as Dr. Campbell said, Darrell Vaz should not be allowed to sleep comfortable. But here what happened. I am exercising some confidence in the Jamaican people this time around. There is an event coming up on the 3rd of September, and I expect the Jamaican people to speak with their fingers, and send Darrell Vaz out of West Portland, and by extension, Andrew Holness out of Jamaica House. They have failed the Jamaican people miserably, and the people of Jamaica should make no bones about it. And I believe that us and platforms like this, we must speak with a level of unambiguity. Time come. Sorry, I'm not using the PNP term, but it's roll off my tongue to say that time come for us as Jamaican people to demand accountability. It cannot be like this. Well, $1.4 billion of our taxpayers gone down the garden tube, while our people are lying in wheelchair in hospital for 72 hours and counting on cardboard box, when we saw massive overrun in Cornwall Regional of $26 billion and counting. It is indeed a burden shame. And I believe that, as Dr. Nelson said, we should speak with our fingers 10 years and counting, and we have not seen the deliverables. No third term should be loading, none whatsoever.
You know something, ladies and gentlemen, when we listen to all of what is going on in our country, and this bus saga, Dr. Nelson, can the Jamaican diaspora write to their congressmen and their senators to launch an investigation into this school bus thing? Because they use American money. Hold on for me.
No, because the buses, I don't know anything about it, but I'm sure the buses were not a gift. So, and furthermore, right now in America, we sucking salt to a wooden spoon, right? We're situated in a situation where this current regime is basically making it open season for every 2x4 power-hungry maniac around the world to be basically supported. So democracy is under threat everywhere we go. Everywhere we go. So this is a really sad day, right? So whether it's Guyana on the 1st, whether it's Jamaica on the 3rd, whether it's the Haiti question, whether it's the St. Vincent question, St. Vincent, I mean, we're talking about Jamaica, but St. Vincent Prime Minister has been around for what, how many years now? He's now calling himself king. So I'm just saying, we in the diaspora, we can't, we're stuck between a rock and a hard place. We used to feel like we can run home. We always have this idea of home to go home to. But if we can't run from one dictatorship to another dictatorship, when it is that we're not seeing progress anyway. We're going backwards here in America. Let's be frank, right? We're going backwards. And Jamaica's going backwards right alongside it.
My God. Dr. Campbell?
Yes, sir.
You want to comment on what Dr. Nelson just said? Because if nothing can be done with this $1.4 billion, and I tell you something, and people may be upset with me, Jamaica's judicial system is not for the poor class of Jamaicans, And these people may get away scot-free. Your take on that, Dr. Campbell and Canada Brand. Dr. Campbell, go ahead.
Well, these people who are at the upper echelon of society, they basically ride in their is Escalade then call it now. What they call them big vehicle where they drive and they look down
SUV.
at the SUVs and
SUV.
what they call them SUV
Brother,
and what?
hold on for me.
Prada.
Stand by for me, please. The debate is gonna start now. Stand by, please, as we go straight to the national debate, the general election debate over there in Kingston, Jamaica. One moment, please. Here we go.
Debate organized by the Jamaica in this general election campaign. This evening's debate focuses on social issues and is a team debate. Members of the panel of questioners are Natalie Campbell, Iria Fenn, Romardo Lyons, TVJ, and taking and presenting questions from the public is our social media editor, Amoy Harriet, CVM TV. I am your moderator, Janella Precious. As is customary, the audience is prohibited from applauding the debaters except for now, after we've announced each team. For Team JLP, Matthew Samuda. You can clap. For Team PNP, Raymond Price. Up next is the JLP's Kamina Johnson-Smith. Also joining Team PNP is Sophia Fraser-Binns. And for the JLP, Pernell Charles Jr. And for Team PNP, Damian Crawford. The guidelines for tonight's debates have been previously agreed and are posted on the Debate Commission's website at www.jamaicadebatescommission.com. The guidelines include questions being no longer than 30 seconds and each team being allowed 90 seconds to respond to each question, and rebuttals are limited to 45 seconds. The questions posed in tonight's debate will come from two sources. The first, you, the public. You can send us your questions via direct message on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok to Jamaica Debates. These will be checked, selected, and asked by our social media editor. The second source of questions is from our panel of journalists. Unfortunately, due to circumstances beyond our control, there will be no interpretation for the deaf and hearing impaired. Now, based on a previous coin toss, the first question tonight comes from Natalie Campbell, and it will be directed to Team PNP.
Good evening. The People's National Party has been highly critical of several Jamaica Labour Party programs, including the rural school bus system. You say you have better options. Which programs have you earmarked for immediate discontinuation, and what timeline are you proposing of replacement programs to ensure continuity of service to Jamaicans?
Good afternoon, good evening, and thank you for that question. Productivity means that there is a balance between effectiveness and efficiency. Effectiveness means doing the right thing, and efficiency means doing the thing right. Indeed, the separation of students from adults and the organized contribution of carrying them to school is a wonderful concept. However, how the JLP intended to execute, I believe, is highly inefficient. First of all, the cost of buses for 300 million based on the information we have received, and then 800 million for the refurbishing of those buses would indicate an inefficient use of resources. Additionally, we have seen where new buses, Toyota buses, coaster buses that could have been used would have been a more appropriate purchase, and that would have been within the same cost. Additionally, the ineffectiveness of these bus system would suggest that very few children would be able to be moved. We have over 440,000 children to be moved, and at this point, those buses will be best capable to move between 4,000 and 8,000 on each day, indicating that the vast majority of children will still not benefit from that program. And so one thing that we'll immediately discontinue is one that doesn't incorporate the principals, the guidance counselors, and be more targeted in ensuring that those who are finding it most difficult to get to school are able to get to school, in particular deep rural children.
Thank you so much. Team JLP, your rebuttal.
Thank you. The Jamaica Labour Party is doing what the PNP has not and cannot do. We want to keep our children safer. And we are using the savings, $1 billion savings from the JUTC, where we have cut theft of diesel and shifted to CNG, to buy 110 new buses at $1.4 billion for our children. The parents will save $180,000 per year annually per child, and the children will be safer, greater attendance, they'll be safer at school, cameras, wardens. Why not? It's best for the country.
Thank you very much. Romardo has the next question, and it will go to Team JLP.
Good evening. Despite the 2025 changes to NHD loan limits and the modifications to more minimum wage earners can qualify for grants, many youngsters have lost hope of one day owning a home. What will you do to ensure that in multiple offer situations for properties, youngsters aren't outbid by older Jamaicans with much more to offer?
Firstly, thank you for that question. The Jamaica Labour Party has ensured that we focus on our youth. On a general way, we have increased minimum wage, we have increased support for youth, we have specialized in terms of ensuring that our youth are particularly aligned in terms of delivering houses. There's a special allocation under the NHT, and while we increase loan limits and increase the income bands, we've ensured that there's greater access to housing for our youth and for all Jamaicans. Let's be clear. How we have managed the economy is exactly why we now have enough money to increase housing solutions to 34,000 houses and 60,000 more to come. Even the youth who...
With Framer, the things you design become real. Framer feels...
housing program, which we provided more than 300 and much more to come. For the Jamaica Labour Party administration, housing solutions, housing developments, and the total national development is based on the fact that we have not only been able to save more, but our focus is on increasing economic development completely as a country that has suffered wage freezes, suffered heavy taxes. For 8 years, we've had no new taxes. All of these things have impacted our youth positively. So the youth have more money in their pockets as we also increase the tax threshold. So the youth who are at the entry level are able to present more to the NHT.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Team PNP, your rebuttal.
It's hard to rebut someone who seems not to know what he was saying. So I'll go to the substantive response. The People's National Party manifesto makes it very clear. We have several programs that will make it easier for the average Jamaican, young people in particular, to own their own home. One of which is waiving the requirements for them to be able to pay the closing costs to the amount of $500,000 per person. We will also allow them through the rent-to-own program for those who do not have a payslip or work as barbers or tattoo artists to use their rent in a house built by the NHD. That rent will be converted to a mortgage, and their credit rating will be based on their propensity to continue paying.
Thank you so much. I think we can take a question from the social media. Amoy?
Thanks, Janella. Well, this social media question comes from the Jamaica Environment Trust, JED. They're asking, industrial pollution incidents like the repeated Rio Cobra fish kills continue without meaningful consequences for polluters. What measures will your government put in place to guarantee stronger deterrence?
No secret that as a country we have not been protecting the environment as we should. The People's National Party is committed to protecting the environment. We will ensure that the body that is charged with the protection of the environment does its work. And so we will have a second look at NEPA. We will make NEPA independent, and we will also create an independent tribunal for NEPA. Apart from that, the environment impact assessment is something that we must look at. The People's National Party is committed to ensuring that the requirement for environment impact assessment is legislated. For us in the People's National Party, we can't talk about the economic development. We cannot talk about community development unless there is the protection of the environment. And we are committed to doing that. We will do this by ensuring that communities are part of the decision-making process when it comes on to environmental issues. And that is why we are committed to signing the Escazú Agreement, which will ensure that there's access to information so people know about development or pollution in their area, that the community has an opportunity to speak and share their views, and certainly that there will be access to justice when environmental rights are breached. That is our commitment from the People's National Party, because time comes to protect the environment.
Thank you so much, Team JLP. Your rebuttal.
The People's National Party has never been serious about environmental protection. In their last time at the wicket, they proposed a coal plant to generate electricity in St. Elizabeth. They proposed the development of the logistics hub in the Goat Islands, including saying only 2 little lizard was over there by the former minister in charge. But beyond that, they have a leader who could not bring himself to vote for the plastic ban when the matter came to the Senate. They have never demonstrated environmental leadership. This government has. It is why at the last time there was a serious industrial incident in the Rio Cobre, this government drew down on a $117 million bond, the single largest consequence for environmental breach in the country's history. It is why this government also passed recent amendments to the NRCA Act that allowed body corporates to be charged upwards of $10 million at a judge's discretion. This government is serious about the environment. We have demonstrated so. We have demonstrated so internationally, and it is why we will continue to lead with new elements of the plastic ban, with amendments to WLPA, with accession to the SPA protocol, and it is why we are recognized as an environmental leader globally.
So we're just getting started. It's now time for a short break, but there will be more when we return.
The general elections debates are presented by the Jamaica.
There you have it. They're going to take a quick commercial break right there from our live feed coming into us. We're going to stand by. What we're going to do right now is also, when they get back with their feed, we go live back. We go live over to the live feed that we have coming into us. Whoever listening, watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean, this is Mecwe Talk Election 2025 Election Debate, live right here on the Mecwe Talk program. Stand by for us, please. Stand by as we take this live feed from us. You want to say something on the live feed, sir? Hold on here for me. Hold on. Stand by for us. Let me go over to here and get this over here. Stand by as we take back this live feed from the Jamaica Debating Commission, rather, not competition, commission over there. I have with me right now none other than Dr. Claire Nelson. Dr. Campbell, we're standing by to join back the live feed. As soon as we do that, we'll go over to them and listen to what they're saying. Boy, this is something else. I heard them tell him some lies in their speech given a while ago by the PNP. By the JLP, rather. Sorry, by the JLP. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with these people. We're standing by to join at the live feed. As soon as they're ready for us, we go back over to the live feed. Some lies going on here. We're gonna dissect this when everything is finished and accept the calls when everything is finished. As soon as everything is finished, we're gonna listen to what they're saying. Stand by for this. We're picking up the live feed from one of our sister station over there in Jamaica. Jamaica's Debate 2025. Get off to a good start. What is next coming up? You hear people from the Jamaican diaspora speaking out against what is going on. And we are going to speak out also on this platform because this rural school bus thing, there are not new school bus, Colonel Charles Jr. They are not new school bus. And you said that you would take money from the JUTC, $1 billion from the Jamaica Urban Transport Company to purchase these buses. It should not be. These are not new buses. And you people keep on lying to the Jamaican people, and I think it's full time you all stop. There's so much lies they take. They said rather, and I hope and pray that the media houses in Jamaica are doing some fact checking, because we are doing fact checking over here, and we find out they have told so many lies a while ago. We found out they tell so many lies. Colonel Charles Jr. said it's new buses. They are not new buses. There are some old decommissioned buses from the United States that the US government do not need. So as soon as they're ready for us, we go back to them. It is now 16 minutes after 10 o'clock here in the United States, 16 after 9 o'clock in the land of wood and water, where we're listening from around the world in the Eastern Caribbean. This is Make We Talk. We are bringing you live coverage of Jamaica's debate. Let's go back. I think they're ready for us. Are they? I think they are. Let me see something here. Stand by, please. Yes, they are ready. Let's go back to them.
Jamaica debates. Now we invite Romado Lyons to begin this segment with a question for Team PNP.
Last year, just a little over 1,000 counselors were employed within the public school system. In some cases, one counselor served up to 3 schools. That's one individual to thousands of students. Your 2025 manifesto promises a Jamaican education system that is globally competitive. How do you plan to fix the student-counselor ratio?
Thank you very much for the question. Indeed, it is our intention to ensure that we have an improved education system. The current reality is that it is moving in the wrong direction. In 2015, literacy in Jamaica was 84%. Currently, it's 65%. Indeed, in 2015, 5 subjects, including math and English, was 28%. Currently, it is 19%. In fact, to use mathematics, which the government has recently celebrated, after last year, the minister indicated that it was a critical problem. This year, with much hoopla and celebration, only 9 dege more children passed mathematics. And they said it was a great occurrence. The People's National Party will accept and acknowledge where we are, because in 2015, 14,000 Jamaican children passed mathematics, and in 2025, only 7,826 Jamaican children passed mathematics. This is a part of the malaise that is happening within the education system. What we will do in particular as it relates to guidance counseling is to incorporate and hire more guidance counselors, but also to form the Department of Socialization to utilize not only the guidance counselors, the deans of disciplines, and also the persons who are most familiar with the children, which would be the form teachers. That will expand the number of adults to children ratio and have the guidance counselor be informed by those who are most related to the students.
Team JLP, your rebuttal.
The Jamaica Labour Party believes in our children, and it believes in their social well-being, their mental health, and their support to ensure that they will be their best selves and
then become the best productive citizens of Jamaica. We certainly recognize that education is not where it needs to be, and that's why we commissioned the Education Transformation Commission, led by Orlando Patterson. We have set up a plan. We have 30% in. We know what's not measured does not get done. The PNP talks about transformation, but they have never transformed anything in this country. We will ensure under a trend program with more involved parents, more empowered teachers, more involved students.
Thank you so much, Ms.
That our
Kalina
students
Johnson-Smith.
succeed.
Thank you so much. Our next question comes from Natalie, and it is for Team JLP.
As Jamaica seeks to harness the economic potential of large-scale entertainment events, what is your strategy to ensure that these opportunities are balanced with the fundamental rights of motorists and residents to freely move without undue disruption to their lives?
It's no secret that urban planning was lacking for the last 50 years. It's no secret that the heartbeat of Jamaica has been its cultural and entertainment industries. It's no secret that under the leadership of Olivia Babsy-Grange, Jamaica has grown from strength to strength in harnessing the power of these awesome industries. In the next term of government, the JLP will ensure that all urban planning for our town centers contemplates and plans for entertainment zones. We have also moved rapidly to ensure we have reserved space for 24-hour event zones. But that is but one part of the parcel. The next component also has to be how you encourage the human capital. But encouraging the human capital has to create the structures that allows young people to see a total future in it. It is why we're proud of the pension scheme that has been introduced for our entertainers, because our young people now know that there's indeed a future. But beyond that, we have structured our tax regimes in a manner that will encourage significant investment in the entertainment sector. We have created the space where those who wish to invest in movies, those who wish to invest in sound, will indeed come to Jamaica. We're not going to throw new funds that we know will indeed trigger new taxes, because that indeed has been the hallmark of the PNP, new taxes.
Thank you so much, Team JLP. Team PNP, your rebuttal.
Yes, it is no doubt that the orange economy is called orange for a reason. The People's National Party has been central to the development of entertainment in this country. Indeed, the tools of trade was introduced by the People's National Party for the extension of benefits to the entertainment industry, so that they too could act as if the manufacturing, farming, and other industries in the importation of their inputs. In addition, it seems that the taxes are not the only things that are being stolen by the Jamaica Labour Party, because the idea for the entertainment zone originated with the People's National Party. What is crazy is that the Jamaica Labour Party believes that the solution is in one single venue, and one single venue cannot solve a problem that exists throughout the entire country. We will ensure appropriate zones and community zones.
Thank you so much, Mr. Crawford. And now, before we go to our social media, Natalie has indicated that she would like to use her first of 2 follow-up questions so that our viewers understand the process. Both questioners have the ability, or they can ask 2 follow-up questions, and both teams have 45 seconds within which to answer the question. Natalie, go ahead.
So I wanted to hear more about the balancing of how do you protect the motorists and the residents who have undue delays and been stuck in traffic for hours in the interim until those zones are designated up and running?
Well, obviously the zones are indeed the long-term strategy, but in the interim, we'll bring all stakeholders together, being the Jamaica Constabulary Force, the municipalities, and the promoters themselves, to ensure that there's adequate parking. We would have instituted many park and ride events for national events, which would have seen significant reductions in traffic. But just to note, the idea for the entertainment zone did not originate with the PNP. It actually originated with Edward Philip George Siaga. And it is this party that has had the strongest relationship with the cultural industries and has put its money by way of investment into these industries. But to be clear, the infrastructure that is required is being invested in by this administration in multiple
Thank you
venues.
so much, Mr. Samuda. Thank you so much. Team PNP, your 45-second rebuttal.
This sounds like the same claim that Edward Seaga also was the originator for the idea of Portmore. That too was a lie. However, what we have recognized is that we can separate the people from the events by partnering with agro-parks to have a section within agro-parks reserved for what we call party town, multi-zones, multi-venue zones that persons can gravitate to and know where entertainment activities are. What we have also recognized is the bias within the Jamaica Labour Party of how entertainment is treated, because large events such as Sumfest has never obeyed the Noise Abatement Act, but all the round robins must obey the Noise Abatement Act. We will ensure equity.
Use Kayak's best time to travel tool to find the perfect time to go wherever you're going. Then do what people do. Get distracted shopping for sun hats, celebrities in sun hats, celebrity homes, lawn ornaments. What were you doing again? Oh yeah, back to Kayak for a great...
Go to social media. Amoy has a question and she will direct it to the respective team.
All right, so to revisit the topic of education, Alpha Media on Instagram is asking, COVID-19 exposed deep gaps in digital access. What are your concrete plans to ensure every Jamaican student has access to reliable internet and digital devices?
And that question goes to Team PNP.
Thank you very much. It is important at this point that we expose what some of the ridiculous approaches have been from the Jamaica Labour Party. They indicate that they have been doing extensive investments in schools. However, with the schools in need of approximately 1,000 students needing up to 210 megabytes, the highest capacity of those providers is 35 megabytes. Some of those contracts that have been given are incapable to reach even 15 megabytes so that they can officially and can appropriately be utilized. Indeed, having invested over $2 billion in ebooks, the newspaper reported that many teachers indicated that the inability to access them in their classes made the ebooks ineffective and inefficient. What the People's National Party will do, first of all, is to build out the last mile of fiber so that more persons in the rural spaces can access. Additionally, we understand the pairing of energy with the internet, and by extension, we will also build out the last mile for electricity access using solar implementation. We will use as a school multiplier, force multiplier, teacher multiplier, impact multiplier, the technology through AI, in particular for helping teachers with marking, helping teachers with the lesson planning, and also helping students to access information in appropriate and effective way. So the People's National Party will embrace technology in our schools and expand the reach so that our students can benefit.
Thank you so much, Mr. Crawford. Team JLP, your 45-second rebuttal. I'm sorry, your 1 minute 30 rebuttal.
The PNP talks a good talk about technology in schools, but it is the Jamaica Labour Party, through its National Broadband Initiative, that has ensured that more than 700 schools are connected with broadband. And we've made sure that not only are our children at school connected, but we have rolled out more than 380 free public Wi-Fi hotspots that make sure that when children leave school, they're still able to be connected as our teachers. We've handed out more than 200,000 tablets. We've trained our teachers and given them vouchers for tablets and laptops in particular. We're providing digital equipment for classrooms. We're ensuring we've completed an audit of all our labs to ensure that they're provided for with the best technology in rural and urban. So from St. Thomas to Hanover, all our children must have access to the best technology, and location should not determine your education. The Jamaica Labour Party is uplifting education in every corner of Jamaica, and we're continuing to do what the PNP likes to talk about. We are also ensuring that we will provide, I must speak to the matter of the creative villages, that we will be providing 100 of them in our next administration, should the public trust us. We will also be training through our Creative and Cultural Institute, and we will be also providing for creative special economic zones that will create the next generation of jobs.
Thank you so much, Ms. Johnson-Smith. Our next question, it comes from Romardo, and it goes to Team PNP.
In 2022, the Jamaica Observer exposed the harsh exploitative conditions under which many call center workers work. If elected, what will you do to fix these issues that contradict labor laws in the BPO sector?
You know, the start of that question is an acknowledgement that the provision of modern access to technology, including the internet, including broadband, including fiber optics, began with the liberalization of the telecommunications sector when Philip Powell was a minister with responsibility. My opponents opposite seem to be having an issue putting the correct time frame to the responses. In other words, a seeming disconnect with reality. With respect to the BPO sector, one of the most recent industries facilitated by the technological advancement, there are serious concerns with respect to conditions of work, pay, time off, even sick leave, things that the Jamaican workplace has considered for many years to be a right. These BPO operators, the contractors, are not necessarily from the Jamaican space. So more integration has to be done so that they understand what our labor laws are and what the members of the Jamaican workforce have come to expect, including things such as maternity leave with pay and equal work for women. In the PNP administration led by Mark Golding, we will begin that education process, that integration process, and allow our partners in the BPO to understand the nuances.
Mr. Price. Thank you so much, Mr. Price. Team JLP, your 45-second rebuttal.
Thank you. The BPO sector, like the tourism sector, is offering a significant opportunity for many of our entry-level youngsters to have good jobs, jobs that will allow them to be able to get not just revenue, but work experience. And it's important to know that the government not only sees the expansion in the BPO sector, but through the inspectorate at the Ministry of Labor, we ensure to speak to employers and employees and to monitor to make sure that where there are any abuses, we take the necessary steps immediately, whether it is to carry them to court or whether it is to bring to constructive social dialogue.
Thank you very much, Mr. Charles Jr. We're moving on. Natalie has the next question, and it is to Team JLP.
Jamaicans seeking care at public hospitals continue to face long lines, shortage of medical staff, overcrowding with the difficulty getting a bed if admitted, and long waits for clinic appointments. What is it going to require to improve patient care at public hospitals and other healthcare facilities?
Let me say this. The government takes it very seriously in terms of improving the health infrastructure. We have upgraded 138 of our health centers. We have rebuilt and restructured key hospitals and are starting to construct the regional children and adolescent hospital. And most importantly, in addition to the health infrastructure development, we are and have created 3,000 positions for medical professionals with 1,000 community aids and 600 scholarships, which means not only better infrastructure for health, but better staffing of professionals who will be able to provide better service to the patients in Jamaica. We take this very seriously, and that is why under this government, we have seen where not only the 138 health centers and the key hospitals, but the expansion of NHF, the expansion of the hours and services, all of these providing a comprehensive delivery of service for the people of Jamaica.
It's important to remember that the Jamaica Labour Party inherited a health sector in absolute crisis, where their own opposition spokesperson said that surgeons had to be wearing garbage bags to operate.
Thank you so much, Ms. Kamina Johnson-Smith. PNP, your 45-second rebuttal.
If there's any evidence of the Jamaica Labour Party's failure, it is evident in the health system. Indeed, Cornwall Regional is an excellent example, having moved from $2 billion all the way to $22 billion and still not complete. Mammograms in our public sector is only 2 mammograms in our public sector. And the #1 hospitals in Jamaica, also including our Children's Hospital, does not have an MRI or a CT scan available. Indeed, the number of children that has died neonatals has gone up to 246 over the last 2 years.
You know, the better proof of it is the absence of the Minister of Health at a social issues debate where he should have answered to his appalling track record. He's now been there over the economic
Price. Thank you so much, Mr. Price. We take a question now from our social media editor, Amoy.
Thanks, Janella. Well, this question comes from Nita's Funeral Home. They're asking, funeral homes contribute significantly to Jamaica's economy, yet the industry remains largely under-regulated and under-supported. How do you plan to formalize the industry, ensure proper insurance options for families, and use the sector's contributions to expand opportunities such as national scholarships for Jamaicans?
Okay, just to explain to our viewers, both teams have equal times to respond to the social media questions. Team PNP, you go first.
The issue with the under-regulation of the funeral home sector first came to light during the advance of the COVID pandemic, when there was a lot of misinformation and a lack of information as to whether or not post-mortem there could be a transmission of the COVID virus. As a matter of fact, that process opened the potential, the possibility for any administration in office to have formalized and put in place structures and protocols that would have given ease to the professionals working in the industry and the family members of the deceased. What now needs to happen is for a recognition that this is a sector that is a critical part of the Jamaican social space, an adjunct, if you will, of public health. And the utter absence of any form of regulation, despite 9 years of unbroken representation by the Jamaica Labour Party as the head of government, is yet another indication of people who claim to know what they're doing, but still at the end of a 9th year, going into a 10th year, are having difficulties with a manifesto to explain not only what they've done in the past, but what they intend to do in the future. When PNP is in office, we can guarantee to the public that those regulations will be in place.
Okay, Team JLP, your response?
The issue with the lack of regulation in the funeral home sector came to public attention in 2014 when the funeral homes with contracts with the government for paupers' burials were not being paid. That is when the issue came to mind, or rather came to public attention. The reality is the sector is indeed lacking sufficient regulation. However, we have moved forward to bring the Ministry of National Security and indeed the Ministry of Health to form a working group to address this very issue. And there are many elements to it. One such element is the fact that the industry was operating without a proper public autopsy suite. This government, under Horace Chang's leadership at the Ministry of National Security, built the first public autopsy suite at a cost of $700 million, clearing one element that creates a significant backlog in this area. But lest we forget, the PNP has no credibility in the management of the health sector. Under Fenton Ferguson, every single Jamaican watching this debate tonight suffered the effects of Chick V. We suffered the effects of his failure to deal with vector management. Lest we forget that the then leader of the JMDA, your current spokesperson of the ministry related to health, said it was the worst management he had seen. He said doctors were using garbage bags. So people died because of the PNP's failure, lest we forget.
Thank you so much, Mr. Samuda. It's now time for another break, but we will have more when we return.
The general election.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back again. And this time, we're not going to drive the bus. We're just going to talk a little bit about the bus because we've heard So many stories. This bus that just pull this up. The brakes down. All right, you ready? Folks, listen. Don't make too much noise, huh? Which one?
Orange.
That one,
Yeah.
All right, folks, listen. I haven't been trained, but the gentleman decided that he want to make me just take a short spin. No long drive, but just to give you an idea of how well the bus is performing, and also give you a sense of what it's like to ride inside of this bus as a driver. So just stay with me. We're now getting in an accident because the man the right us next to me, so we just go around the corner and come back in. And we're not here where it's underpopulated. It's out in the country. So we don't have a whole lot of traffic. So here we go. All right, ready, sir? What, this? Pull up? Down.
Yeah,
Ready?
Put it down and hold it.
Like that?
Yeah, hold it down. Yeah, all right, good now. Good.
Ready now?
Yeah.
Yes, here we go, people. Ratigan at the wheel. All right. How many look around us up, Papa?
Good.
We're clear?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Sit down. Yes, people. We want to lift on our furniture, outdoor furniture, and anything like that. What we want to do a thing? Indicator. Alright. Here we go.
What's up, what? There, something white.
People, that's it. This bus is available not for $80,000 US, but for free. We're looking for somebody in Jamaica who wants a school bus.
Listen, decide, vote.
Welcome back to the Social Issues Debate presented by the Jamaica Debates Commission. We invite you, the public, to send us your questions via direct message on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok to Jamaica Debates. We now ask Natalie Campbell to start this segment with a question for Team PNP.
Good evening again.
Wix gives you the freedom to tell your story. With a professional
during its first few days or weeks in office.
The People's National Party, Damien, will ensure that every decision we make has the people at the center. To start that off, we will take a look at the health center. The Jamaica Labour Party will have you believe that they're serious about health. Tell that to a mother who've lost her child at the hospital. Tell that to patients who go to the hospital and can't find water in our restrooms. And you're serious about hospitals? You must be joking. The People's National Party will, prioritize our health service. The second thing that we will do is to ensure that education, that there's access to education for all our children. We will do this to the provision, Damien, of 1 meal per day for each child. But we'll also make sure that transportation, which is one of the major issues preventing our children from going to school, is dealt with. And when we're talking about transportation, we're not talking about some 10-hour bus. We're talking about transportation that is effective, reliable, and can transport our children in peace, where parents can feel comfortable.
Additionally, Sophia, we will immediately give the first in the family scholarship to those persons that are in school currently at the university, as long as they're the first in the family. Also, we will ensure that ownership improves by making sure that squatting communities are reviewed under the POSHA program and open all the home ownership plans to our persons through rent to own.
Thank you so much. JLP, your 45-second rebuttal.
That convoluted response will require a supplementary estimate being tabled in the House of Representatives for a budgetary contemplation. The PNP does not have a structured set of policies ready for Jamaica, which is why they're not ready for government. The Jamaica Labour Party, in its next term, will continue to pursue peace, productivity, and indeed prosperity. Ultimately, the Jamaican people are happy with our suite of achievements. You see, we have cut poverty. We have cut unemployment. We have grown the economy. We have invested in infrastructure. And that is why the Jamaica Labour Party will indeed be returned to government.
Thank you, Mr. Samuda. Romardo has the next question, and it will be directed to Team JLP.
Roughly 10,000 students graduate annually from Jamaica's top 4 universities. Majority are young professionals. They were taught to go to school, get subjects, go to university, and then get a job. Many follow those instructions and end up repaying student loans for years, struggling to save money. With another term, what will you do to ensure in your first year that more educated youth can have a taste of prosperity?
The Jamaica Labour Party believes in our young people, and this is why we've already reduced interest rates at Student Loan Bureau. We've removed the requirement for guarantors, again, taking away the barriers. And in our next term, we'll not only institute the new policy wherein students can have access to a loan which covers not only tuition, but accommodation, books, laptops, and food, living expenses. More importantly, of course, as we touch on the issue of debt, we know that our young people sometimes get thrown a curveball by life. That's why the Jamaica Labour Party is not only going to expand the moratorium, which already exists, but we will institute the student loan debt reset. Under that policy, we will be waiving for all delinquent accounts 100% of penalties, 100% of interest, 100% of insurance charges, and 50% of interest arrears, ensuring a fresh start for those who just have had life take a wrong turn. For those who are in good standing, they'll be rewarded for their responsibility and, of course, encouraged to continue in their good efforts. And they will get a credit to their account of $100,000 per account in good standing. Those who, of course, are at the cusp of closing out their accounts, we will pay up to the amount required to close. This is us not talking, but acting.
Thank you so much, Ms. Kamina Johnson-Smith, PNP, your 45-second rebuttal.
The People's National Party will ensure that our young people not just dream, but have a chance of being the best they can be. So what are we going to do? One, we're going to make sure that there is $1 billion available so that they can get $500,000 towards their deposit. Secondly, what we are going to do is to have what we call a forgiveness, a graduated forgiveness of students' loan. So for every year that you work in the public service, your students' loan payment will be discounted. And we understand that sometimes you leave university and you simply just can't get a job. The present system says you must still pay your students' loan. We are saying no, an end to that.
Thank you so much. Which will be answered first by Team JLP and then Team PNP. A reminder that both teams have the same amount of time to respond to that question. Amoy?
Thanks, Janella. This question comes from Kimmy on Instagram. There's been criticism of the government's 300% wage increase and delayed salary increase to civil servants. If selected to form the next government, how do you plan on making civil servants' salaries equally as attractive?
The Jamaica Labour Party has been responsible for the largest increase to public sector wages in the history of independent Jamaica. Do we want to be able to pay more? Absolutely. And we're committed to ensuring that we work with all stakeholders to ensure fiscal stability, to ensure the health of the economy, so all workers can be paid fairly without destabilizing the economy. We certainly are committed to engaging in fora, including the Partnership for Prosperity, as well as the negotiating mechanisms which are currently at play. We understand the concerns of cost of living, which concern each and every family, and we are committed to always doing our best within the affordability of our economy to do the best by our public servants.
No, let's forget. When the salaries for parliamentarians were announced, the opposition spokesperson on finance got up and said he had no objection, only to cut off at the knees by the leader of the opposition the next day. It's not the first time the leader of opposition has cut off one of his spokespersons at the knees. He has cut off Senator Crawford at the knees when he proposed an additional 2 hours for schools and an additional tax to fund education. This is a common pattern with them. But the opposition will not roll back parliamentary salaries because they support it.
Thank
and
you
they
so
sat
much,
on the
Mr.
commission to
Samuda.
determine that.
Thank you so much, Mr. Samuda. Team PNP, your response.
I will answer Mr. Samuda on the platform, but today I'm focusing on the people. Let us look at what happened with our teachers. The government is currently ranked by the Prime Minister and the ministers as the highest in the Caribbean. Our teachers are ranked 6th or 7th in the Caribbean. Under the People's National Party, when we did our restructuring, the teachers were placed at 80% of market. Under the JLP, when they did their restructuring, the teachers are now at 50% of market. Additionally, the teachers were bamboozled into believing that their allowances would have been considered. But the JLP removed all the teachers' allowances and gave them a simple raise, in some cases of 12%. While they took 300%. What is evident from how it was handled is that the JLP is not a party of equity. They didn't treat all persons in the same. And as their former Minister of Finance suggested, that if it was to keep the best, they would have to raise their salaries. No wonder we're seeing so many teachers leaving our classroom because of the inefficient treatment from the Jamaica Labour Party. Teachers, nurses, and the public sector will know that they have a listening ear and a reasonable negotiator whenever we get into power. And one thing we can guarantee is that we don't believe they're worth zero, as the Jamaica Labour Party has suggested. 0% raise suggests that the teachers are worth nothing. The police are doing a wonderful job. The teachers are doing an excellent job. The nurses are doing a wonderful job. And we will ensure equity in treatment as we treat ourselves.
Thank you so much, Mr. Crawford. We're going to take another question from social media. Amoy.
This one is from Joel. Many Jamaicans are concerned about the limited access to beaches and the costs that apply to them. What measures will you put in place to ensure that Jamaicans have greater access to their beaches?
Team PNP, you get to respond to this question first.
Over the last 9 years, there have been countless situations, Miami Bay Beach, Bob Marley Beach, where Jamaicans have been denied the right of access to beaches. For us in the People's National Party, right access to beach is not an option, it is a right. And because of that, we will ensure that all Jamaicans have access to our beaches. We have done it before. In our last administration, we spent over $12 billion rehabilitating Winifred Beach, Prairie Beach. We've done it already, we're going to do it again. So what are we going to do now? We are going to ensure that the provisions in the Beach Access Act come to life. And where the amendment needs to be made, we're going to do that. What we're going to do as well is going to ensure that we work with all our tourism partners, all our private investors, so they understand that access to beach is a right for all Jamaicans. Thirdly, what we will do is to ensure that we rehabilitate beaches so that persons, when they come to beach, whether they're fishermen or they come for relaxation, that they can do it in dignity. Because for the People's National Party, access to our beaches is not just something you do. It is a matter of justice, and it is a right. And we commit that we will have access to beaches.
Thank you so much. Team JLP, your response?
Don't upload your videos to YouTube. Upload to Restream, where we will live stream it to YouTube and...
When the People's National Party took away Cornwall Beach from the people of St. James, they did so without a care in the world. It is this administration that built the Harmony Beach Park over Dump Up Beach to give the people of St. James back beach access. It is this administration that will genuinely renovate the Priory Beach in St. Ann. I'm not sure what was referred to as a renovation because that's a joke. It is this administration that will ensure that the Padgy Beach and indeed the Boston Bay Beach in Portland will be returned to the people of Jamaica. There isn't a Beach Access Act, as was mentioned, but there is the Beach Control Act. This administration will indeed, at the first sitting of the new parliament, table the beach access policy, which will guarantee windows to the sea being maintained, corridors to the sea being a facet of development approvals, as we have recently done through NEPA with hotel approvals in Trelawney and in the Grill, where there are corridors built by the hotels to facilitate access for citizens. You see, our policy is important, but beach access cannot just be words. It has to be investment in beaches like the Harmony Beach Park. It has to be corridors to the sea, as we have indeed insisted upon through our approval process, through NEPA, in Trelawney, in the Grill, and more to come.
Thank you so much, Mr. Samuda. Thank you so much. We will now take a short break and invite you to stay tuned.
The general elections debates are presented by the Jamaica Debates Commission. Watch, listen, decide, vote.
Stand by as we rejoin the debating, the Jamaica General Election Debate Commission. We'll be going back to them live. We're going to take a quick commercial break, just as what they're doing right now. We'll be right back.
I've had to work for anything that I've had. I have said it before and I will say it again. I don't know what a gold spoon looks like. It has never been in my mouth. So Comrade Golden, when I hear Andrew, I say I'm never born with gold spoon in my mouth. That does not mean you should steal it. I have no inheritance or any endowment or any trust fund anywhere. That does not mean you should steal it.
Just pull this up. The brakes. Down. All right.
Ready.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back again. And this time, we're not going to drive the bus. We're just going to talk a little bit about the bus because we've heard so many stories about... Just pull this up.
JN Group, last
I've had to work for anything that I have had. I have said it before and I will say it again. I don't know what a gold spoon looks like. It has never been in my mouth.
So, Comrade Golden, when I hear Andrew, I say him never born with gold spoon in my mouth. That does not mean you should steal it.
I have no inheritance or any endowment or any trust fund anywhere.
That does not mean you should steal it.
Lasco Foundation, Pan Jamaica Group, Miss Birdie, H&L Homes, VM Group. Watch, listen, decide, vote.
Welcome back to the social issues debate presented by the Jamaica Debates Commission. We invite you, the public, to send us your questions via direct message on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok to Jamaica Debates. We invite Romardo Lyons to start this final segment with a question for Team JLP.
A digital Jamaica where technology is woven into the fabric of business and everyday activities. That's what you promised in your 2020 manifesto. But today, there are residents in Swamp Road, St. Thomas, putting phones in trees to make calls and to get reception. Why are so many Jamaicans in rural parishes still behind technologically?
That's an excellent question. Much progress has been made in respect of digital transformation. The National Broadband Initiative has connected over 700 government institutions across the country and has also been seeking to connect our police stations, our courthouses, our schools, and other institutions as a matter of priority as the base. We've also been seeking to encourage competition in the environment, in this sector, to ensure greater investment and greater rollout of fiber optics, of satellite technology, as well as Wi-Fi internet connections. The Jamaica Labour Party believes in technology facilitating business. It's why we ensure that now you can pay your taxes online, you can apply for your e-motor vehicle registration certificate, and in a new administration, we will do even more. We will ensure that there is the task force to ensure efficiency and innovation, not only in the public sector, but beyond. We will not only set up the task force, but we will allow a portal for private citizens to make suggestions with incentives and prizes to ensure that they feel a part of the process where they see that systems can be improved. The Jamaica Labour Party has already built efficiencies that have helped this economy to grow, that have helped with youth and regular unemployment, and we will do more.
Thank you so much, Team JLP, Team PNP, your 45-second rebuttal.
First, you keep mentioning about policies to make the economy grow, and after 9 years, you're still growing at under 1% per annum. The question mentioned difficulties of persons in rural Jamaica having access to telecommunications services, perhaps because you said from St. Thomas to Hanover. What is your fundamental problem with Westmoreland and the other parishes why you think that only St. Thomas to Hanover needs quality access to broadband? But you know, the greater tragedy is that you're talking about task force for what you are going to do in the next administration. We are waiting on the task force for why you didn't get it done in the last 9 years.
Thank you so much, Mr. Price. Romardo has indicated that he would like to use one of his follow-up questions. Romardo, and just a reminder to both teams, you have 45 seconds to respond. Team JLP, you first. Romardo.
Your government has repeatedly said that education is a priority. Now, the technological issue in the rural parishes aren't just for residents. Schools are also affected. Just this year, a smart lab was opened in St. Aloysius Primary School on Duke Street in Kingston. When will schools in rural parishes start to feel included in this technological push?
they should feel it very soon. As a matter of fact, they'll feel it in this new school year. Procurement is already underway. We not only have had new contracts engaged with contractors to roll out more connections, but we are also investing in equipment, which is already in procurement to ensure that our labs are equipped in rural schools as well as in urban schools. We believe fundamentally in ensuring that regardless of where you live in Jamaica, you must have access to the best education, and you will have it in the next administration. As a matter of fact, starting in this new school year.
Thank you so much, Team JLP. Team PNP, your 45-second rebuttal.
The JLP is certainly an enemy of the truth. Indeed, we have heard them suggest that 200,000 laptops were purchased. That would indicate 2-to-1 ratio, meaning for every 2 children, 1 should have a laptop. I'm asking those watching today, have your child received a laptop? Have you seen anyone receive such a laptop? Indeed, whoever is responsible for purchasing these missing laptops will have to answer under the People's National Party, because we have not seen those laptops. We will ensure that the gadgets are in place, but as we've said before, we build out the last mile that many of the private sector believe is not profitable to build out, so that the persons can get access to internet wherever they are. We will use that technology also for the small schools.
Thank
to
you,
have
Mr.
better
Crawford.
usage.
Thank you so much, Mr. Crawford. Natalie has the next question, and it goes to Team PNP.
We are in the hurricane season, and each season the authorities face a challenge persuading residents to evacuate some areas when the island is under threat. What strategies would you implement to ensure compliance?
Part of the reason why residents don't want to evacuate is that the poor level of communication and education prior to a storm causes them to be caught unaware. Let's take, for example, this instant year, 2025. All across media, we have heard advertisements from the Office of the Prime Minister with sections of budget presentations, and we are midway the Atlantic hurricane season, and not once has ODPEM been given the resources that OPM has for its parallel adjacent political campaign under the guise of public education. The second reason why residents do not want to evacuate is because they are realistically concerned that when they evacuate, the spaces that they are taken to will be substandard. In the next PNP administration, we will build out a series of evacuation centers that will be properly fitted with adequate water for on-site storage, as well as food and access to health, access to other emergency services, so that families feel more safe in bringing their elderly relatives into a space where they are certain that the services and the quality of standard will be there when they evacuate.
Thank you so much. Team JLP, your 45-second rebuttal.
It is clear to us on Team JLP that Raymond is fluent in misdirection, misinformation, and clearly not paying attention to the news of the day. It is the JLP that would have just completed and launched its own Doppler radar, meaning we're no longer depending on foreign sources for our weather forecasting needs. It means this government, the next administration under Andrew Michael Holness, will have accurate information on time and be able to communicate it so to you at home. We're also working with the United Nations CDF program to build modern and safe shelters for you at home, so you can trust the information and trust where you're going to go and be safe during the hurricane season.
Thank you so much, Team JLP. We go to Amoy now, who has a question from social media. Amoy?
All right, so this question comes from Tayana on Instagram. She says, Jamaica's hospitals are overcrowded and under-resourced. Can you explain how your party, if elected to government, will fix this without repeating the delays and bottlenecks of past administrations?
Okay, thank you so much, Amoy. Team PNP, you can answer this question first, to be followed by Team JLP.
So this is a social issues debate, and health is a primary social issue. If you look across to the opposite, the campaign chairman from that party, who has been the Minister of Health for 9 years, must have suspected that members of the public would want to drill down, shall I say, into why the health sector is so poorly managed, why your relatives at home, when you go to the hospital, can't get a bed, why you have to take the prescription from the nurse beside your relative's bed and go into the private pharmacy sector to purchase basic medication, why you have relatives sitting in wheelchairs or in the driveways and the parking lots in the cars that you took them to the hospital with and still can't get triage, even basic assessment as to the extent of their suffering. It's no wonder, Dr. Tufton, you're not here today. You have chosen to go and hide behind marketing strategies to support, what's her name again? The pro-box, the Minister of Finance and the Public Services. The People's National Party, Matthew, understands health. We are the ones that modernize the hospitals on the budget and in time. Your reference to Chick V is old and dated. Look at your 9 years and speak to those.
Thank you so much, Team PNP. Team JLP, your response to the question?
Thank you, Tiana. It's a really important question because I know that we have not reached every community and we have not reached every hospital yet. But the Jamaica Labour Party is undertaking the most ambitious and in fact will be the most effective reconstruction and construction of hospital infrastructure in Jamaica in decades. The Western Child Hospital is under construction, close to completion. The rebuild of Cornwall is also almost completed. We're making sure that we focus also on primary health care, making sure that more health centers are renovated and brought closer to you so you don't actually have to go to the hospital. We're adding more doctors and nurses in those healthcare centers, more equipment so that better care can be had closer to you. We're adding more healthcare centers with expanded hours to allow working people to go to the health center after working hours. These are things that we're doing in addition to more operating theaters, which are already programmed for next year, for next term, including a new KPH.
Importantly, we've also increased access to medicines under NHF. And we've increased access for our senior citizens through NI Gold and JDIP. Under the Jamaica Labour Party, we have taken a comprehensive approach to health infrastructure.
Thank you so much, Team JLP. We have another social media question. Mike?
This one is from Matthew Williams. With key parts of the Data Protection Act still not in force and several major data breaches reported this year, many Jamaicans feel their personal information is not adequately protected. How will your government address this growing privacy crisis and rebuild public trust in the protection of citizens' data?
Team JLP, you get to answer this one first.
Data protection is critical as we continue to build out more and more digital systems to ensure efficiency and effectiveness in the pursuit of business, growth, and prosperity. And this is why we have been paying attention to ensuring that implementation of the Act is phased and sensitive to the various stakeholders, ensuring that it's effective when each stage is put in place. We have done more to protect your data and will do more as we recognize that roadmap, which of course is going to be built out of the very first task force on AI in the Caribbean, which was already established under this administration. We'll also ensure that there's new legislation to protect every Jamaican's face, voice, and image from the type of misinformation and negative campaigns that are run by parties like the PNP.
The Data Protection Act was indeed passed by the Jamaica Labour Party. And we're proud that it was passed, and we're happy that the Data Commissioner is now in place to speed up implementation. However, data requires data accuracy. It should be known for all Jamaicans watching that it is this government that gave the highest increase to civil servants. It is this government that insisted that there would be no more wage freezes for teachers, as was commonplace under the People's National Party.
Thank you so much, Team JLP. Team PNP, your response to the question.
The Jamaica Labour Party does not believe in privacy. It was one of their own minister that says nothing is private. Do you remember? Because I certainly do. But not only that, when one considers the NIDS Act, the National Identification Act, the People's National Party representing the people of Jamaica had to take the Jamaica Labour Party to court to protect privacy rights. So the Jamaica Labour Party simply cannot come to you tonight to tell you that they're serious about privacy. Simply not true. The People's National Party, we value your privacy. And it is for that reason why we will train a cadre of data protection experts to work with different sectors so they understand what is in the law. They understand what is to be done and how they can balance privacy rights. In fact, this will also create a new sector in Jamaica. Damian, don't you agree?
I definitely do agree, Sophia. But also we should remind the public that it was this prime minister that suggested that they can track persons who say certain things on social media. It is also this prime minister that has proven himself to be highly vindictive and have seen arrest of individuals who have criticized him in any way at any given time. It is also that government that stole sand from the beaches. So let us talk about what that government has done.
Thank you so much, Team PNP. So viewers, we're doing things a little different this evening. We now invite Team PNP to ask a question of Team JLP.
In any decent democracy, where a leader has not been certified by the Integrity Commission, where the leader has been a part of Ponzi schemes and benefited from them, where the leader among members of his cabinet or his party are said to be part of an illicit aid for illegal enrichment, those persons could not be on the ballot. Therefore, why should Jamaica be any different from such decent democracies?
The PNP, we understand, has no answer to the plans, the programs, and the achievements of the Jamaica Labour Party. They see their only path to Jamaica House by trying to destroy the reputation of the Prime Minister of Jamaica and others. The Jamaica Labour Party has been the party that has done more for the integrity and anti-corruption framework in this country than any other administration. It is under the PNP that every day, every week you woke up to a new scandal, light bulb, Solutria, NSWMA, Manchester Parish Council, Hanover, KSAMC, you name it, Crock and Anchor. It is under the PNP that Jamaica had the lowest scores under the Corruption Perception Index. And it is under the Jamaica Labour Party that Jamaica has had the highest. Why? Because the independent international experts actually look at the facts and not the steady drumbeat of PNP.
The JLP corruption timeline from
the part of the Prime Minister. There is no finding against the Prime Minister, and the PNP needs to stop telling the lie of 28 bank accounts. It is simply not true.
Thank you so much, Team JLP. Team PNP, your 45-second rebuttal.
It's odd that you say that's not true. Dennis Strong said that not only were it true, that it's inconsequential, that it's normal, he suggested. Just as we now figure out, he was rehearsing for the job for which the qualifications were waived so that he could get the job. Most of you look for a job. In that case, the job seemed to have looked for and found him. Now, the other things you say about doing the most for the integrity framework, that includes being the only prime minister to have taken the Integrity Commission to court to quash a clause he once bragged that he included as chairman of cabinet. So the lies are on that side, aren't they?
Thank you so much, Team PNP. We now invite Team JLP to ask a question of Team PNP.
You know, lies are an affront to God.
Yeah.
And Reverend Albert would have taught you that.
Shut up.
However, to be clear, The last time the People's National Party was at the wicket, they leveled $60 billion of new taxes on the backs of the Jamaican people. They have said that they will fix a tax to imported food items, which economists have said will increase the cost of living to the poor of Jamaica. Damian has said that he will fund education needs with an increase in GCT. The PNP have fixed a tax to parties. What should the Jamaican people expect by way of taxation from the next People's National Party administration 10, 20 years from now?
Can I go ahead?
Team PNP,
Okay, thank
please
you.
answer the question.
Thank you. Well, the People's National Party had to take on a rebuilding project in the last Portia Simpson Miller administration. Indeed, never before had the IMF stopped sending money to the Jamaica public or to the Jamaican society before, because it was run asunder by a government that included Andrew Holness and also Audley Shaw as the head of the Ministry of Finance. The People's National Party, then having rebuilt the economy, embarked upon a fiscal policy rules that we implemented to ensure that the country was on the right track. And having put the country on the right track, there's absolutely no need for the People's National Party to engage in further taxations. Indeed, what exists currently as the People's National Party proposals lie greatly within the context of the $360 billion available for governments to decide on what to do. But the $23 billion that we have identified is even less than the overrun for Cornwall Regional. We will therefore not have those overruns. The JLP continue to ask where we'll get the money. We will get the money from the same place that Market Me money came from. We'll get the same money from the same place that paying off Ramsharak from Petrojam came from. We'll get the money from the same place that the buying of 200 used cars that we did not receive come from. We will get the money from the same budget that exists for the people.
Thank you so much, Team PNP. Team JLP, your rebuttal.
No doubt you will get this money from the same place that the failed Heroes Circle Wall came from. But it is simply inaccurate to suggest that the international community cut off Jamaica. We were able to draw down on loans from the World Bank and the IDB right before we demitted office. But to be clear, it is this government that has cut debt to 62% of GDP. It is this government that has cut poverty rates to its lowest ever. It is this government that has ensured that the unemployment rate has gone to record lows of 3.2%. There is work to do. There is no doubt that there is improvements to be made in sectors. However, this government has the credibility to do it and will do so in the next term.
Thank you so much, Team JLP. Ladies and gentlemen, we now go to the closing statements. And based on the earlier coin toss decision, Team JLP will go first. And you can begin your 2 minutes.
My fellow Jamaicans, Jamaica is safer and stronger with the JLP. We reduced murders by 43%, created 250,000 jobs, and we delivered the largest increase in the minimum wage in our history. We gave our doctors, nurses, teachers, police, and other public sector officers the largest pay increase, despite COVID, Hurricane Beryl, droughts, and global uncertainty. And remember, for 8 consecutive years, we did this without any burden of new taxes on you, the Jamaican people. Now we know that prices are rising globally. And that is why we're not just focused on increasing wages, but rather creating better conditions for growth. 33 quarters of growth, save and except for COVID. And still giving support to the most vulnerable. This is the JLP way. We care. Now compare. Under the PMP, wage freezes, heavy taxes, no relief of social pension for Miss Ivy, no relief for the vendor, the taxi operator, the housekeeper, just tax after tax after tax. And we heard Damien and Dayton already talking about taxes. So are you really willing to suffer the indignity of more taxes under the PNP? No way. With the Jamaica Labour Party, increased pension, better agriculture, better health infrastructure, enhanced education. This is our commitment. That's why we say to you, reject the reckless PNP promises. Choose performance. Choose Jamaica. Choose the JLP. The Jamaica Labour Party delivers, and we are committed to doing even more for you. On September 3, remember, put your X beside the bell.
Thank you so much, Team JLP. Team PNP, please go ahead with your closing statements.
One thing you could not have said is spell Jamaica, because we already know you can't. Jamaica has evolved to be one of the world's most recognized brands globally. Yet too many members of the Jamaican family live in standards and conditions that are, simply put, deplorable. On September 3, 2025, we all have an opportunity to put in office a government led by Mark Golding that places the people of the country and every member of the Jamaican family at the center of our policies and programs. In that Jamaica, imagine that you have become unwell and you go to the hospital and there are beds, there are CAT scans, there are MRIs, there is medication and tools to save your lives available right there in the hospital. In that Jamaica, our nurses, teachers, firefighters, and police officers have not just better tools to do their jobs professionally, but also better conditions of work and better salaries with overtime benefits not taxed. In that Jamaica, whether you're up on the corner as a youth, or you're working in a salon as a nail technician or a barber, or a deal with the eyelashes or tattoos, your Jamaica becomes not just the land of your birth, but the land in which your dreams can be achieved within your lifetimes. In the Jamaica led by Mark Golding, more affordable houses will be provided so that mothers and fathers can better care for and protect the members of their own family. On September 3, it's not just about a regular election. It is about creating a Jamaica that you at home can love and be a part of the national success that will be gained. Vote PNP on September 3.
Thank you, thank you, thank you very much to both our teams. Now, in the good spirit of the debates, we now invite both teams to shake hands. And as they do so, I just want to say, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our first debate between Pernell Charles Jr. of the JLP, Kamina Johnson-Smith, and Matthew Samuda for Team JLP, and Damian Crawford, Sophia Fraser-Binns, and Raymond Price for the People's National Party. Join us again Tuesday, August 26th at 9 p.m. for the debate focusing on the economy, which for the first time will be a team debate between Team JLP and Team PNP. Audience, you can clap now. Thanks for joining us, ladies and gentlemen, and thanks to our production and funding partners, and most of all, our viewers and listeners all across Jamaica and the diaspora. I'm Janella Precious. Good night.
There you have it. We just had a live coverage of the General Election Debate 2025 put on by the Jamaican Debating Commission. We're going to open the phone lines for you to call in. What is your views on what happened? The numbers to call is 954-529-8030. That's 954-529-8030. Who do you think won the debate? This is the numbers to call in. Who do you think won the national debate? Your views on your call into the program tonight. Who do you think had won the national debate that happened just a short while ago? All my guests already left. So we're going to open the phone lines for you to call in. Who do you think won the debate? Hello, good night.
Good night, Sir Jeffrey.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm good. Trust me, what a set of people on bare face. I've never seen anything like this in my 63 years alive. People can be so evil and blatant with their lies and their deception. Jamaican people, for those who are talking about third term, do they really, really listen and understand, understand, overstand the detriment of these corrupt politicians in the Jamaica Labour Party government? Their intention, if they put them back in there, I'm not saying that the other side is 100%, but we need to get rid of the corruption, too much corruption in the Jamaica Labour Party government. They're too barefaced, man. They're so barefaced with their lie and the deception. People them say the country in a good standing. They forgot about the condition of the hospital. The corruption turn up till a buck in every government sector. And Jamaican people forgot that they are our worker, not we are their workers. We employ them to run the country, and the country is run to a wreck. What's wrong with these people? You mean for them not have no conscience any at all?
Let me say something to you, my dear. It's not what wrong with these people. These people are seeking power. What is wrong with the Jamaican people? The Jamaican people must stand up on September 3rd and send a clear message to Camilla Johnson Smith and Matthew Samuda and Pernell Charles Jr. and the entire Labour Party government that we will not stand by anymore. Enough is enough. That's what they need to do.
Enough
Vote.
They too lie, man. Them too lie wicked, man. Come on, man. Look at the condition of the hospital them down there. Look how the food crisis high. Can you imagine one loaf of bread for $500, Mr. Jeffrey? $15,000 on a news. And the government take 300% raise, and then they have the audacity to turn around and tell the teachers them 0%. And these people got talk about third term.
Hold on for me, please. A loaf of bread here at public supermarket is $6. All right? So $6 times $160, $161 at exchange rate is $966 for a loaf of bread.
Mate, for a loaf of bread. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? Jamaican people are run up and down. Listen to me. The dieted labor right and the dieted PMP, now put them now, They need for vote for substance. They need for vote for productivity.
Yes. My next call coming in, my dear. Thanks for calling in.
Yes, Mr.
Thank you so much for calling in, my dear. Thank you. Good evening. Welcome to our program. You're live. Hello, good evening. Good night. Hello, good night.
Yeah, good night.
Turn off the
Yeah,
TV
good
in the
night,
background,
Mr. Jeff.
please. Turn off the TV in the background.
Yes, Mr. Jeffrey, are you hearing me?
Yes, sir. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead. A lot of calls coming in. Go ahead. Hello?
Okay, yes, because I have just listened to the debates, and I think based on the whole logistics, I see that the Jamaica Labour Party, Matthew Samuda, and Camina Johnson Smith, and also Pernell Charles Jr. were a bit uncomfortable. And I even find it very strategical that the Health Minister, Christopher Tupton, as Raymond Price would say, that is missing in action, because this debate, it was about the social commentary, the social.
It begs to ask the question to you. Hello? Hello?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Yes.
Yes, I'm hearing.
Yeah, we can't say too long. It begs to ask the question to you. Why is it that they didn't have the two persons there? Christopher Tufton and Dr. Alfred Dawes.
Exactly, because even Dr. Alfred Dawes was also missing opposition side as well, because I thought that they would have had somebody from the Ministry of Education, which we have Damian Crawford, and I was expecting that the Minister of Education and the governing side as well would have been there. And as you rightfully said, Alfred Dawes and the opposition side were missing in action.
All right, my friend. Gotta run. Have so many calls coming in. Thank you for calling in.
Okay, thank you very, very much.
Hello, good night. Make we talk live.
Hello, Mr. Tavares. Pleasant good night to you, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know what to. The only thing I can say is kudos to the People's National Party, because I don't know what the Jamaica Labour Party was talking about. Lies on top of lies on top of lies on top of lies. You can't say what you're gonna do after 9 years. You're throwing jobs on things that has passed and gone without answering the question. 14, when Dr. Fenton Ferguson, you're talking about things that is history. How about now and all these babies that have died?
All right, my dear.
The mismanagement, hospitals not ready, no MRI, no CT, no. And then he's gonna talk about Harmony Beach. How are you gonna talk about Harmony Beach when you can't go there and swim?
Yes, ma'am.
Most of it is easy.
Thanks much. Gotta run. Gotta run, ma'am. All right, calls coming in.
All right.
Thank you. Hello, good night. Make we talk here live.
Hello?
Yes, turn off the TV in the background, please. Go ahead.
Yes. As they talk about the parishes, they leave out all Westmoreland Parish. They're talking from St. Thomas to Hanover, but nothing for Westmoreland. Why I say hate Westmoreland Parish like that side?
I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about, sir.
Yeah, they were talking about all the development, but nothing happened for Westmoreland. Nothing.
That's true. So true.
Yep. So I don't know why they're so really. They're not doing nothing for road for Westmoreland. The road is so bad. I went down there on vacation. It's so bad.
Okay, sir. Thanks for calling in. Thanks much.
All right.
Hello, good night. Make we talk live.
Hi, Jeffrey.
Hey, Ms.
I am
Williams.
so proud of the PNP. They performed well. They did very well.
Yes,
what I would like to see that all that Kamina Johnson said, Colonel Charles and Matthew Samuda, I would like to see all of what they said fact checked.
I think we're gonna do that too, ma'am. We're gonna fact check it too from our end here.
Yes, because she did not know what she was saying, Kamina Johnson. Because the fact is this.
Yes.
She, as a foreign minister, never even do a good job to us in the United States here.
Yes. All right, Miss Williams, I only have 2 minutes because I have so many calls coming in. Thank you so much for calling in. For those who call in, I'm not running you off the phone. We're just trying to get a lot of calls coming in. So we'll have 2 minutes. You only have 2 minutes because we have a lot of calls coming in. Hello, good night. Make we talk. 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Yes, Mr. Jeffrey. Good night. Good night, everybody. Big up to the PNP team. They were precise. They were on point. They answered their question as it was asked in detail and explanation. Also, the person environmental, wow, very well, right into it. You see, Camino, she has not answered
one of the question, the
Yes.
way she must answer the question.
Mhm.
Samuda, him just a go run and a come round. What's his name? Pernell Charles.
Mhm.
Him not aware of perhaps where he's even standing, because he's supposed to be coming forth answering his question to the point.
Okay.
But then again, they're there. It's out there. Everybody see that they're not speaking the truth. They're not speaking the truth. So it's evident. When they're going, let me finish quick, Jeffrey.
You have 2 minutes and the 2 minutes are up, ma'am.
All right. Okay. Bye.
Thanks much. Okay. Good night, caller. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks for taking my call, sir. And good night to you.
Good night.
And the good job you're doing. Damon Crawford delivered tonight. I admire his ability to debate, and he really come across as an excellent debater. I think he carried the PNP forward in this debate. Thank you.
All right. Thanks much. Good night, Make We Talk. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead, Sir Sam. Sir Sam, turn off the TV in the background and listen to me. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Good night, Mr. Jeffrey.
Yes,
but
sir.
I've never known say deaf add to liar than teeth though. Cause like them not hear the question. Cause them answer something totally different. One person say new bus. You ever hear? Colonel Charles Jr.
Yes.
Said the bus was new bus.
I heard him.
Right?
All right, Sir Sam.
Yeah, man.
Thank you so much for calling in. Thanks much. Good night, caller. Welcome to the program. You're live. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Good night, Mr. Jeffrey.
Good night, sir.
Yes, what I would like to say, I love the setup of the debate, but Colonel Charles Jr., he could have stayed home, better he had sent his father, the senior, right? Because he looks slower than his father, right? Now, and of course, Camilla was not answering the questions. And I love how Raymond ended it.
End up
On a good point.
Yes.
Right.
All right.
Yes. All right.
All right, sir. Thanks much for calling in. Thank you. The number to call is 954-529-8030. You only have 2 minutes to make your call. Please go ahead. 954-529-8030. Go ahead. 954-529-8030. Apparently there is something going on. Let me figure out something here. Miss P, you're calling. Call us back, Miss P. If you're calling, call us back. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. There is something going on here. Okay. Good night, Make We Talk. You're live, Miss P. Only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, good night. Team PNP all the way.
Yes,
beat them, straight, left, right, and center. That is how we work. So these three young people show we say we are gonna in better hands. People go vote, put your X beside the head. Do not be shaky. Take your time and make sure the hex sit down on the marking. No make it cross over the box. Put it in the box. Big up yourself, Jeffrey. Big up Team PNP. Right.
All right, Miss P. Thank you very much. And the number to call is 954-529-8030. That's Miss P just calling in. And believe you me, what she said is correct. Make sure your X is in the box, not outside the box. Because if the X is outside the box, it's a spoiled ballot. You don't want to spoil the ballot at all. So put your X right in the box. The box itself, right beside the head. Put your X right beside the head there. The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's 954-529-8030. It's the number to call into the program. This is Make We Talk. We're live. What do you think about the debate tonight? What do you think about the debate tonight? Who did you think won the debate? And what do you think about the presenters? What did they said some stuff that, do you like what they said? You know? 954-529. Hello, good night. Make We Talk. You're live.
Good night, Jeffrey.
Yes, ma'am.
Team PNP won the debate. Congratulations to them.
All right.
Congratulations to you, as always, for being there and serving us. God bless you, Mother and Father, for the day them create you. We give thanks for you.
Thank you.
One more thing. On Monday morning, the PMP need to do a press conference on the situation with the boss.
Again.
The boss. Huh? Yes, again. Because look at the information that Wilfred Vatican provided us.
True.
They need
I tell you something, you know. I tell you something, you know. I sit here. I deliberately put my phone in a next room. And I sit here and I listen to Wilfred Rattigan.
Yes,
and
sir.
believe you me, when you listen, for those who have the cabeza to grasp what this man is saying, you could hear the passion in Wilfred Rattigan's voice when he speaks directly to the Jamaican people.
Yes, sir. Today was a solemn moment for Mr. Rattigan.
Indeed.
Solemn.
Thank you very much.
Service served above and beyond. He did the investigative work, leg of the work. All the PMP has to do now, Jeffrey. Have another press conference. Have Alfred Dawes there. We're going to talk about the health problem, Minister of Transportation and Damian Education, and let them know they will not be using these buses because it's not good for nobody in Jamaica.
Thank you very much.
All right, Jeff.
Good night.
Take care, all the best, and continue the good work, my love.
Thank you so much for calling in.
Thank
you for calling in. Sorry about that. The number to call is 954-529-8030. For those who were calling and you didn't get through, you can call back now, 954-529-8030. What do you think about the debate? Good night, Michael Talk. You're live. Go ahead.
Hi, Jesse. Good night.
Good night.
How you doing? Hope everything is well with you.
I'm good. Go ahead, my dear. I only have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay. I was sleeping when I hear the debate. And when my husband wake me up, I was like, really? And then when I really lie down and listen to everything that they're saying, remember, this is a Minister of Foreign Affairs, a Minister of Water, and a Minister of Social Security, right? And then you, the three of them that is standing there, let Raymond Price tell them that they can't spell Jamaica. It's so bad. It is so bad, Mr. I know, Mr. If I sleep tonight, Jeffrey, something wrong. Me tell you, say, and you know what hurt me the most? To hear them talk, say, them are deal with health center. You have a health center here that from last year barely don't open back. You know where me have to go get my injection?
Where are
you? Not even not tell you. Me not gonna tell you. Me not gonna tell you. Jeffrey, you know which one I'm gonna get me injection in a one church behind the back. I want sick beer.
Yes. I gotta know because I have some more calls coming in. 2 minutes is up. Thanks for calling in. What I'm gonna do, you can call back tomorrow, not tomorrow, on Monday, and we can talk some more because I'm gonna have a long extended calling program on Monday. All right.
All right.
Thank you so much for calling in, my dear. Hello, good night, Michael Talk. You're live.
Good night, Jeffrey.
Yes, you only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, sir, please.
PMP needs to do an express conference now because they literally hear when Mr. Charles said new bus.
Yes.
New bus.
Yes.
And PMP need to come out and ask question. Which one of the bus are new bus? We need to know which bus is new bus because we know new things.
Yes, indeed.
And why them people that them be a face and lie?
Yes.
In front of your face, the Prime Minister have 28 bank account. The IC report is not right. The film swear affidavit, film statement that we give is not correct. It's lie everybody tell about it. And input it in the public domain. Input it in the public domain.
All right, sir.
But we have to keep the fight on them.
Yeah, man. Thanks so much for calling in.
Yeah, man.
Okay, thanks. I don't want anyone to feel as if I am running them off the phone. I'm not. We have to give others a chance to call in and speak. So that's why I give you 2 minutes, all right? The number to call is 954-529-8030. Good night, call. Welcome to the program. You're live. You only have 2 minutes.
Hello, good afternoon, Jeffrey.
Good night.
Hello.
Yes, good night.
Good night. Good night, Jeffrey. Let me ask one question. I'm not gonna take the 2 minutes. Just want to know if did the JLP buy some new garbage trucks? I think I heard they said they buy some new garbage trucks.
They had bought new garbage truck sometime in February of this year, I think, or last year. I don't remember. Last year, on November to December, they had bought some brand new garbage truck, brand new. And the
okay, I think they need some of those garbage truck tonight because there was a lot of garbage piled up. I'm in my bed and I was listening to a lot of garbage was piling up. So I think they need to use up 3 of those garbage truck tonight. Goodbye.
All right, my dear.
Good night.
Thank you. The number to call is 954. Let me call back this person who was calling us. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call the program. Let's hope this person answers because they were calling. Okay. No answer. All right, no answer. Yes, the number to call is 954-529-8030. What do you think about the debate tonight? What's your views on the debate tonight? 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. And those who are calling get through, you can call back now. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. Well, I listened to Senator Johnson, well, former senator. They're no longer senator anymore. I listened to her tonight, you know. And believe you me, I sit there and I said to myself, is this woman speaking the truth? What is wrong with this woman? What is really wrong with this woman? Hello, good night, Make we talk you live.
Mr. Jet.
Not hearing it clearly, sir. Can you speak up, please?
Yeah, man. You hear me clearly now?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, man. I like the show, man. The show active, man. And in terms of some of the questions, the Labour Party didn't have a direct answer to most of the questions that the journalists asked. They were like asking and answering some broad brush question, and that wasn't a matter of a debate. You answer question in relation to broad brush. And when the last question was supposed to pose, Mr. Samuda, he was just speaking in general terms. He wasn't asking a question, and that wasn't a nice finish for him in terms of ask a question. That not add up. When you ask a question, you ask a direct question. You're not speaking to matter. So they come, but they never prepare to the extent to face such a heavy task. Yeah, man.
What do you think about the closing remarks by Raymond Price? By both parties, both the PNP and the jail.
Remember, say the closing remarks by Mr. Samuda. It wasn't a general question. He was just speaking. There was nothing coming from.
No. I'm not talking about. I mean, like the final closing remarks by the two parties, the JLP and the PNP, when Raymond Price, when the person speak, I think it was
Mr. Pernell Charles Jr. did answer the last one for the Labour Party, and Mr. Price responds for the People's National Party.
No, I'm trying to. Is it okay? Thanks for calling in.
Yeah.
All right, man. Thanks much. The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. What is your views on the debate? Who do you think won the debate? Who do you think won this national debate? I heard. Hello, good night, Make we talk live.
Hi, Mr. Tavares. Good night.
Good night, man.
Final response when their closing remarks goes to the PMP.
Right.
Hats off.
Okay.
Straight, everything to the PMP. I don't think Ms. Kamina realized how much lies she was up there telling. And Mr. Samuda.
Both of them.
My God.
All three of them. Samuda, Camilla Johnson Smith and Colonel Charles Jr. They have told some lie, but the most lie have been told by Camilla Johnson Smith.
Yes, yes. But you know what? Mr. Colonel Charles is so disconnected. None of them, because they can't come prepared now, because they know they're gonna come to tell nothing but lies. Lies, lies, lies. So it's not even a matter of coming prepared. They only come prepared with lies. Mighty God. No. I don't know who in the right mind, sensible, educated Jamaicans, listening to them know that they are nothing but liars. Sensible.
Go ahead. Listen to me.
Sensible, educated Jamaicans who know what is going on, know that all they're doing is telling lies. How can you just stand there as a minister serving the people? We put you there to serve us, and you come out and feeding us garbage. Just as the lady that called in said, they need to get rid of their own new garbage trucks and dispose of themselves. That's what they need to do. Dispose of themselves, man.
Let me ask you a question, though, caller. When you listen to the question that is being posed from the journalists to the Jamaica Labour Party and to the PNP, my sense of it that when you hear Colonel Charles Jr. said that the school bus were new school buses, you're trying to figure out, are they new or are they old? Who is lying? Because we know they're old. Your take on that?
Mr. Tavares, it's just another way of showing themselves up. Everybody know in Jamaica and the diaspora know that those buses are old, dilapidated school buses that we no longer use here in America. I watched Mr. Rattigan, who went out, got the bus, told us the whole cost and everything. We know, but guess what? They are gonna have to fact check them, you know. It's time that they have the time, a short amount of time. So, but they're gonna get fact checked because everybody know that those are old school buses that is not fit to carry kids in America. But Mr. Vaz got those buses at an auction or got them for free. That's why he cannot show how the invoice to show what these buses really cost. But you stood there and talk about new school buses.
And you know the funniest thing, my dear, you have some Jamaicans, you know, who hog up the level of nepotism and the level of corruptions. And you have some of them who own gas station on Halfway Tree Road, who are getting gas from Petrojam, Philipland, nothing, sometimes nothing. And because they hug up the corruption and nepotism, they can't come out and speak about the school bus thing, you know. What they're saying in some halls and some WhatsApp platforms, you know, that because why Wilfred Rattigan is doing this because he wasn't they can never get the police commissioner, whatever. That's why he's doing all of this. And what they fail to understand, that Wilfred Rattigan applied for police commissioner both with the PNP and the JLP, and he wasn't shortlisted. He's not looking at the money. The man is retired, have his family, but he decided he's going to use his retirement and dedicate it to his Jamaican people. You know?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I watch his program every day, every time he's on, I watch it.
Yes.
And that's the thing, because they're so corrupt down there that they don't like when people show them up for what they are. But Mr. Tavares, I know there's a God. I know there's a God. And it's all gonna come to an end for them.
Indeed. Thank you for calling in, my dear. Thanks much.
Absolutely. Thank you. Have a good night.
Good night. The number to call is 954-529-8030. What do you think about the debate tonight? Cliff Hughes said that the JLP has won the debate. Well, you don't expect anything better. Hello, good night. Make we talk your live.
Yes, sir. Good night.
Yes, sir.
Hi, how are you? Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, sir.
I'm in Canada.
You're what?
I'm in Canada here.
Yes.
And I was watching the debate.
Hold on for me, sir. Because we have so many calls
Yeah.
coming in, you only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm watching the debate, and they basically are saying that the JLP win the debate. That's total garbage. All these guys put was pure lies, and they couldn't even, you know what I mean? I'm not a person that actually, you know, is a political motor, but I'm Jamaican born. Those school buses, we know basically they weren't bought. They were given by the Jamaica Canada. They're all used. They came from, and every person they won, they know that. The government. Why should they go to the people and say that they spend so much money and buy these buses? They're garbage.
All right,
You know what I mean? They are garbage. Okay. And
thank you.
the thing is, you know, me that like that kind. I mean, why would the Jamaican Labour people who are serving the people?
Yes.
Why would they go in front of camera and lie to the Jamaican people? And these Jamaican,
They have been doing it all along, sir. Gotta run now, sir. Have so
Yes.
many calls coming in. Thank you for calling in.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Good night. Make we talk. You're live. Go ahead.
Hello, pleasant evening. I won't be long.
Yes, sir.
So I want to refer to the debate information, which says that 84% of the country was literate in 2015, and it is now 65% literacy. And that is what the JLP is invested in, dumbing down the population so that they can say anything, anytime, throw anything, and dunce bat, dopey bat. None know the difference. Thank you very much. I'm not even staying past that.
Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Hello. Good night. Make we talk. You're live.
Good night, Jeff.
Good night. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Let me comment. Yeah, I heard you. I only have 2 minutes.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
So Cliff, you gathered the green bugs tonight and said that the JLP won the debate. Now, if you're really looking and listening with an objective mind, and if you really have the facts, I don't know how we could come to that conclusion. Well, I heard that Emily Cheese said that the PMP won. But if Cliff Hughes, now I know that that man is singing for his supper. And it's time that the JLP party goes, because nobody holds them to account. Nobody is neutral or fair with them. They always have to be giving them the edge because of what they are getting. Cliff Hughes needs to go.
You know something, ma'am, as I allow you to go here. Gone were the days when you have investigative journalism and honest journalism, you know. With the late Wilmot Mutty Perkins and Barbara Bluden. Everybody know that Barbara is a PNP. Nobody knew what Mutty was. People said Mutty was a Labour right, but when Mutty ready Mutty, because everybody and don't care. You know?
Absolutely.
And for Clifton Hughes to come on the radio, you know what? Let me not go down that road tonight.
And everybody who sat with him tonight agreed with him. It's just one gentleman. And he was trying to say that the expectation that they had of Damien, that is why they are thinking that Damien didn't do a good job. Your expectation about me can't say I didn't do a good job. that Cliff Hughes is such a disgusting fellow. It's not funny.
I think Cliff Hughes has lost the respect. Well, the people have lost respect for Clifton Hughes, you know.
It's true. Yeah, we have. Everybody have. Labour rights and PMP alike.
Indeed.
It is now a JLP blogging station. That's not a creditable station. Cliff Hughes can go. He's a disgusting fellow. Okay. Blessings to you, Jeff.
Thanks very much.
Good.
Bye-bye.
Good.
954-529-8030. What do you think? Who do you think won the debate? Who do you think won the debate tonight? Oh my God. The numbers are 954-529-8030. Who do you think won the debate tonight? 954-529-8030. That's the numbers to call into the program. Who do you think won the debate tonight? You know, a lot of people on social media is saying Emily Shields said that the debate was won by the PNP. And some people, well, I personally think that they need to fact check both sides of the party, both sides, but mostly so, fact check the Jamaica Labour Party. Fact check the Jamaica Labour Party, because what I see going on, what I hear don't sound good. Hello, good night. Make a talk. You're live. Where are you calling from? Only have 2 minutes.
Oh,
Go ahead.
my brother, I'm calling from Massachusetts, man. I'm in my bed right now watching everything.
Yes. Your take on
Yes.
your take on the thing tonight. What do you think?
Oh my God, man. It's a wonderful debate, man. I'm telling you the honest truth. It's like plenty have it. And I'm gonna say this to you. I just first I should say congratulations for everything that you've done, my brother.
Thank you.
Everything that you've done. Anyway, they just called. I just switched over to Andre, and somebody called Andre and said, what's your name? They said, PNP with it.
Yes.
So that's what I heard. Somebody just to give you the eggs up. So you can try to investigate that some more and see, if it is true.
Well, I am being told now that the TVJ and CVM declare the People's National Party as the winner.
Oh yes. But listen to me. To be honest with you, listen, it couldn't go better. It couldn't go better. Believe it. It couldn't go better than that. Because let me say something to you. Believe it. Damian Crawford and what's your name there Tina Price. Let me say something to you. Trust me, they have some question. Let me tell you something. The three, sorry to use the word, but the three little rat couldn't manage them. The three little rat couldn't manage them, man. Believe it. It's like the pussy them up. My brother, take it easy.
All right, my friend. Thanks for calling in.
Peace and love, man.
Peace and love. The number to call is 954-529-8030. The calls that are coming in, I'm so appreciative of it, because when you listen to all of this. Hello, good night. Make we talk. You're live. Hello, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I want to ask a question. Yeah. Is it not Christopher Tufton should be there answering the question?
You're correct, my dear, because listen to this. A social debate should be the Minister of Health there answering the question to the Jamaican people. And when you see something like this, my dear, it shows to you that they have no respect for all of us as Jamaicans and those who live in Jamaica. So you all need to make a decision. What do you think?
I made my decision already,
Mm-hmm.
I know where to put my head.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Because, and the next thing I want to know, one more thing.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
If the Prime Minister was doing something in Happiness, why is he out campaigning now at the time when he should be making the manifesto for we Jamaican people can? Because the first thing they do, they're comparing PMP manifesto and they don't have one for her to compare with. And the next thing I would like in Jamaica, when the election, I would like the two parties to come with a manifesto. The two of them come the same time. So we can have everybody have 2 phones, 2 computers, so we can look on the 2 of them and say, all right, that one, you understand?
Yes.
Because they might look after one and say it don't good, but they don't have one for themselves.
Right. I understand where you're coming from, but don't you know that the PNP has launched their manifesto? Are you aware of that?
Long time, I know that. I know that.
All right, and one more thing I must tell you though, I have never in all my years, because I'm a bit not that young anymore, but still young. I have never, I have been following politics in our country for many years. I have never seen or hear of a political party launching their manifesto at a big mass rally. You know why they're doing that? Let me tell you why they're doing that.
Because they can't take the people that they have blindfold or idiots.
Because
and continue to tell them stupid things and have them blindfold because Labour right now read much,
Exactly.
They don't read much,
Exactly.
So they just listen to what a man say and just work with it.
Exactly.
They don't go back in a history and come back and say, no, sir, but what the man, what they hear him say, 1 bedroom and go up in, and then me him say 2,
I mean, you nobody call him out. The ear,
But by the
the
way,
ear map body cuss at BC and he wasn't saying it to nobody. And me here, see, I hear everyone, Wamington, a cuss out with a clot. I mean, and him is a minister. He is a minister. I mean, I hear nobody say nothing about it. Everybody I run with you and I say, yes, yes, him just him out, just dirty and him and just Wamington. No, they need to do something about it.
yeah,
Thank you, sir. Have a blessed night.
good night, my dear. Thank you so much for calling in. And
All right.
remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Mecca Talk program. Thank you very much for calling in. The numbers to call is 954. Hello, good night, Mecca Talk. You're live. Go ahead. You only have 2 minutes. Hello? 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 When you call the program, please turn off your TV or what you have in the background, because when I say hello, you're not going to hear me. You're going to keep on listening to the TV. It makes no sense when you're calling and you're not hearing what the person is saying. The number to call is 954-52980. Let me that young lady who called a while ago from Jamaica. Let me say this to you, my dear. You asked some very important question. And I'm going to speak to my producer about the manifesto. Hello, good night, Mecca Talk. You're live. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead. Hello? Hello, good night, Mecca Talk. You're live. Go ahead, 2 minutes.
Good night, Jeffrey. I think the JLP lost on substance and tone. I say this for these reasons. For substance, they're pretending as though Jamaicans are delusional.
Yes.
I find Jamaican people to be very forgiving. Had they come to the electorate and say, listen, we know we have fallen short. We know that all is not well, but we are committed to doing better. Instead, they wanted to pretend as though persons aren't sleeping on cardboards in the hospitals, that that babies aren't dying, that people don't have access to beaches. How many news reports have we heard of protests about people not being able to access the beaches? How many chemical spills have we seen over the 9 years of our fish stock, of our fishermen being disenfranchised because of environmental waste, right? Being dumped in our waterways, and they have ignored it. And so I found it to be so insulting, so disingenuous of the GLP. And when I say tone, for the minister, the former minister of foreign affairs, for her to have that smirk, that laughing. We are talking about very serious issues. We're talking about people dying in our hospitals. We're talking about people not being able to go to get jobs when they come out of universities. And she had this aura. It was very demeaning. Is she out of touch?
Yes.
It was tone deaf. It was as if they held us in contempt.
All right,
They
my
don't
dear.
take us seriously.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh,
Thank you for
all
calling
right,
in.
Jeffrey.
Bye-bye.
Yes.
Thanks much. Those, there were so many people calling in a while. Let me see if I can get back a person here. They can call back now, 954-529-8030. Call back now. Hello, good night, Mecca Talk. You're live. Go ahead. We only have 2 minutes.
Yeah, good.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Mr. Jeffrey, I'm going to think about it for those people. Then put ahead of us.
Pardon me?
Yeah. I said those people, those three people, then put ahead of us to lead us and lead our children. Then.
All right, sir.
Yeah, it look rough. Yeah, it look rough for those people to lead us.
Yes, sir. All right, man.
Lead our children. Sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. 954-529-8030. Call back now, please. Those who were calling never get through, you can call back now, please. 954-529-8030. Hello, good night, Mecca Talk. You're live.
Hi, good night, Sir Jeffrey.
Good night, sir.
And good night to your listeners and viewers. This debate, it just show really the callous nature in terms of the way the JLP and the supporters and representative look at Jamaica as a whole. They really take people for idiots. They really take people for idiots. And I think going forward, PMP should start to highlight and have people even.
Uh-oh. What happened here? We lost him? The number to call is 954-529-8030. I don't know what happened here. We just lost him a while ago. 954-529-8030. Call in back, please. I'll call back this person here. The number to call is 954-529. Hello, good night. Make we talk. You're live. You got cut
Yes,
off.
I was talking about yes. I was saying that it's time for PMP to even start to have people who from various quarters of society explain and tell what their lives has been over the 9 years.
Indeed. That's so true.
You understand? A
right.
person really come out,
Mhm.
taxi drivers, people in home, because reality is no matter how good a government say they are doing, if the people lives are being impacted in a negative way,
Yes.
it should be highlighted.
Yes. All right, my
And
friend.
then,
Thanks for
yes,
calling in.
yeah. So I'm saying it was a nice debate for the PMP,
Mhm.
and I'm saying they must continue to job their points and nail it, drive it home.
All right.
Understand?
Okay, man.
Yes.
Thanks much.
Yeah.
954-529-8030. 954-529-8030. Nine five four five two nine 8030. Hello, good night, Michael Talk. You're live.
Hello, good night, Sir Jeffrey.
Yes.
Yes, so now we know who are the real users of AI and Chat GPT. Because when you put no, it is very serious, Sir Jeffrey, because when you put these people on the spot and have them to talk about the realities and the issues that are facing Jamaica, you see they're going around baffling. They cannot speak. All right? And this is how they run the country. The same performances they put on, this is how they run the country. And if they come out with anything that seems orderly or anything, it's something that they have to sit down and plan.
Yes.
Just like how you see when you see the Prime Minister up and down and people running out to him in orange shirt and all.
As
You
a
see, these
matter of
things
fact-
are all planned. It's all a facade.
As a matter of fact, as you talk about the Prime Minister, there was a live feed coming into us a while ago. He's somewhere on the road right now campaigning. Somewhere around Jamaica.
Sir Jeffrey? Sir Jeffrey.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
It is somewhere in Isaiah that said there will be no rest for the wicked. 1 a.m. in the morning, when you should be getting your night's rest. You in people's community it was the same thing in the local government, you know.
Yes.
Driving around disturbing people and everything. Now, the JLP, Andrew Holness and the JLP, they know this is the end for them. What they are trying to do right now is just to try to minimize the damage that will be done to their party. All right?
Yes.
They know this is the end for them. All right? And a lot of them, we're sending them home to go and have ice cream and all of these things with their grandchildren and stuff. This
right,
is
my
what
friend.
is happening to them.
All
Yeah,
right.
so bless up yourself, Jeffrey. Continue doing your good work, all right?
Yeah, man. Good night. Thank you very much. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Just don't come on the channel and talk. Subscribe to the channel. I need a subscription, please. Subscribe to the channel. 954-529-8030. There has been some people calling in and hard to get them to come on. Let me see if I can call back this person here from Jamaica. Let me call back this person here. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. Hello, good night. You're calling to our program?
Well, good night, Jeffrey.
Good night, my dear.
Yes, I'm hearing a lot of people talking about the JLP win. They're mad. They're talking about Samuda. When I look on Samuda, I can't see them just ignorant. Him don't want nobody talk about the Jeepers Creepers buses. And they're also talking about Damien, about Damien nervous. Damien was just composing himself. The things that everywhere you could go and shout out loud, Damien know when
to talk loud and when to be calm and collective.
Exactly. Exactly.
Right.
All right, my dear. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye bye. The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. You're live on the Make We Talk program. We're speaking to you about the debate that just concluded. What's your take on it? What's your thoughts? Who do you think won the debate? About the debate. Sorry, who do you think won the debate? The number to call is 954-529-8030. Who do you think won the debate? Hello, good night, Make We Talk. You're live.
Hello.
Yes, good night. You're live. You only have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay.
Turn off your
Yeah.
TV in the background, please.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Go ahead.
Yes. I must say I am a born laborite.
Oh,
Yes.
And you're not a born Jamaican.
No, I'm a Jamaican, but I from I was small, I grew up as a laborite. But what I want to say is the debate tonight, the PNP won.
Wow.
And I am waiting for the PNP to win because guess what? Time come. Good night.
Good night. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, good night. Make We Talk. You're live. Go ahead. You only have 2 minutes.
Listen, good evening, Jeffrey. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good, sir.
Well, I realized that he's a TNP winner. Camila Ajanso was struggling and Colonel Charles. The reason why Camila is back in the Prime Minister, you and I know that there are horrific things that this Prime Minister do in Jamaica. One, with the 28 bank account. Also, go back again with the IC, taking the IC to court. His own government taking the IC as well, where he already passed the legislation in the parliament. Go back again. When you look at the condition of the roads, it is bad. In the hospital,
Indeed.
it is bad.
My friend, indeed.
I'm a Jamaican. I was in Jamaica traveling from St. Anne to Mandeville. And when we reached through Barbie, the road was so deplorable. It is horrible down there. And the people are suffering. No water. Even the bus over here, what they say is no bus. These buses are decommissioned bus.
Indeed.
These buses are going to kill the people down there. They're going to kill off them down there because these all the flat road driver. And also, these buses with the emission coming from them, which part the EPA spoke about for the health of them. Why we bring them here?
All right, my friend. Thanks so much for calling in.
Thank you.
Yes, good night. Hello, good night. Make We Talk. You're live.
Uncle Jim.
Hey.
Good night.
What's going on, Fort William?
Man, you look tired, man. You look tired. But he worked it. He worked it.
Yes.
Jeffrey,
Yes. My wife.
tonight was a revelation.
Indeed.
That shows that the JP is dwelling on their 9 years. And Tufta knew what was coming. Here we are talking about social issues.
No, I tell you something, I think the debating commission is the one who select the topics and so forth, And when it comes down to the persons going, I think the party is the one who send out the people.
Yes, we know that. But the point I'm making is that the questions that was coming up.
What's going on here? What happened to him? Hello, good night. Make We Talk. You're live.
Yeah, Jeffrey. The debate, I think overall it wasn't a very strong debate.
Yes.
But I did individual scoring.
Yes, sir.
And I had the PNP with 60 points.
Wow.
And the JLP 46 points.
Whoa.
So the PNP won. So the PNP team was much stronger. I think the lady and Raymond, they were quite strong. I think Damien started out a little nervous, but he came into his own midway and to the end.
Yes.
On the other side, I thought Samuda was strong. Not necessarily that he was speaking much of a substance, but the way he commanded the floor, right? And I thought the other two were Camina. She was poor. She was poor to medium.
Yes.
Charles was totally weak. His wrapping up wasn't too bad.
Yes.
So overall, the PNP definitely won. No two ways about it. 60 I gave them. I gave the JLP 46.
You know, I don't know you, and something is leading me to ask you this question. On election night, what are you doing on election night, may I ask?
Well, on election night, I'll be watching what goes on.
All right. You know why I asked you that question? Because I want you to come on my
Tell me.
program.
Okay, no problem.
What
I
you need
can,
to do for me,
and I will.
What you need to do for me is you write my number down, the same number here, and on the eve of the election, you call me.
Okay.
All right, sir. Please, because I want you to come on the program. All right.
Yes, man. No problem. I have the number.
All right, sir. Thanks much for calling in.
All right. You take care.
Good night. Okay. Hello. Good night. Make we talk here live.
Yes, Jeffrey. I just letting you be aware that Emily Shields scored the PNP a big win tonight. I just wanted to let you know that.
Thank you very much, sir. Thanks much. That's good.
All right. Yes.
Hello. Good night. Oh, the number to call is 954-52980. You know, Emily Shields, who's a person who's a very critic of the People's National Party, you know. And when you hear that she is, you know, calling for the PNP, you must know. Good night, Mas Jim.
Yes, Uncle Jim.
Yes.
Yeah, I was saying that it was a revelation. So the Minister of Health, Doctor, knew what was coming. If you look at the question that was coming from the public, right, it was all centered on healthcare.
Yes. Yes.
So that's he knew that was coming. That's why he dodged. What was the purpose of President Charles Jr.? He was in space. He was in space, but they take a statue and put here.
Oh, come on. Don't do that to him, man.
It does look much better. Matthew Samuda hold his own. As although that's the political.
Yes.
And go back too far in history, but he hold his own.
Yes.
Right? But they Camila to stick to foreign affairs.
Indeed.
But look at retail politics is not her calling.
All right.
Right? And she couldn't say no thing. But that Raymond Price one was like a shielded dagger.
Indeed, my friend. Gotta run. Thanks for calling in.
All right, go get some rest. Get some rest, man.
All right, Mas Jim. Cool.
All right.
Hello, good night, make we talk. Good night, make we talk. You're live.
No, good night, Uncle Jeffrey.
Good night, sir.
Me call for Westman and Grangel. Me just see the ask you say that somewhere a Grangel in the too long there a while ago, man.
Alive. In this time of night,
yes, man, too long let's say they go Negril. Nicodemus, man, Nicodemus.
So hold on now. Him the campaign all in the middle of the night, but listen to me. This man,
the first man got a people man up and down, man.
But this man is breaching the Town and Country Act with noise.
Take people for fool.
All right,
take people for fool.
All right, my friend.
Nah, man. No respect, boss.
Good night, yes. Hello, good night, make we talk. Good night. East Kingston and Port Royal, good night.
Hello.
East Kingston and Port Royal, good night.
It's past your bedtime, you know, sir.
No, my wife soon can kill me now, you know. I go in,
That me I said too. That me I said too. If I'm me your wife, I come in there, or I want to know where you come from.
She not her room in the computer room, in the studio part room there.
I want to know where you come from there, or I see you. I walk and look for you. I pass your bedtime.
What do you think about the debate tonight?
So to be honest, I not feel it. It's a little bit too flat for me.
Yes.
A little bit too flat. On the labor right side, them no, I not say they're not ready yet. And on the PNP side, Them have a little edge over them, but me not feel it. Me not lie.
All
Me
right.
not feel it.
All right, this season.
You know,
We'll
see.
talk.
But then your bed, it's past your bedtime. Got your bed.
All right, cool.
One love.
Good night, make we talk your live. Hello, turn off the TV in the background, please. Hello, good night.
Sir Jeffrey.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Good night, man. Good night. First time caller, long time listener, man.
Thank you very much. I hope you like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Go ahead. You only have 2
Man,
minutes.
a long time ago, man.
All right, man. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
PNP took this one tonight.
All right, man.
I give them 60-40. Right. And I give the top debater to Raymond Price.
All right, man.
He did an excellent job, man. That guy was on point.
Indeed.
And so on.
All right, man.
It's a winning win.
Yes.
And we look forward to the third one.
All
wonderful,
right.
man. You take it easy and keep up the good work.
Yes, man. Good night. Hello, good night. Make we talk live.
Is that winning?
Turn off your TV in the background, please. Turn off your TV in the background, please. Turn off your TV in the background, please. Jesus. Good night, make we talk. You're live. All right, walking the divine purpose. I'll do that. The number to call is 954-529-8030. That's 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. This has been an extended version of the Make We Talk program. I want to say good night to all my friends and family in the Cayman Islands. My brother, Dr. Sidney Orville Banks, who I think he's watching me right now, and Mrs. Banks. Good night to you, my brother. Good night. Hello, good night. Make we talk here live. Hello, good night. Hello? Okay, you people are playing games. When you call the program, please do not call the program with something on in the background, because it's having a severe feedback here in the studio. The number to call is 954-529-8030. Let me see. Hello, good night. Make we talk here live.
Good night, sir.
Good night.
Hello, Jeffrey Tavares.
Yes, you don't have to change your voice, Talk.
In my opinion, the PNP win the debate tonight.
Okay.
All right.
All right, bye. The number to call is 954-529-8030. Hello, good night. Make we talk here live. Hello, good night. Make we talk here live.
Yeah, good night.
Turn off your TV in the background. Yeah,
man.
Turn off the TV in the background, please.
Yeah, man. PNB in a debate, that's true. We never ask a question about that.
All right, my friend. Thanks much.
All right, blessings.
Please, when you call the program, you gotta turn off the TV in the background. Hello, good night. Make we talk here live. Hello, good night. Make we talk here live.
Yes, good night.
Good night.
I am a first time caller, and I just want to say that the PNP win.
That's good. That's your take on the People's National Party win the debate, huh?
Yes.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much for calling in.
And the price, the price was very short.
You mean Mr. Raymond Price?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for
And
calling.
okay, thank
No,
you.
no, no. Go ahead. Go ahead. What you said? Go ahead. Mm-mm. I thought she had finished, you know. Sorry about that. I thought you had finished. I said, okay. Sorry about that. The number to call is 9. I gotta run now because there is a conference call coming in. And I gotta run because there's a conference call coming in. So this is it. This is where we're going to so long for tonight. Until you hear my voice again, I'm Jeffrey Tavares saying thank you all very much for coming on. Thank you all very much for being a part of this program. Thank you all very much. Thanks to Walking in Divine Purpose for making this possible. Thank you so, so much. I am Jeffrey Tavares saying until you hear my voice again, and remember to join us tomorrow. We will be busy tomorrow again because we have to bring you the 2 conferences live, one from Sam Shaft Square and one from Mandeville. So hold on for me. There's a call coming in. Hello, good night, Make We Talk. You're live. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, Jamaica.
Yes.
I didn't watch in school, but I was listening to clips, and I heard a lady came on and said both manifesto must be out on the same day. That is so.
I believe in that too. Hello? Oh Lord, we lost him. We lost him. I believe in that too. I believe both manifestos must be come out in the same time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, people, we gotta run. We gotta run. No more calls. We gotta run. I'm not taking more calls. We gotta run for tonight. Thank you all very much. Walking in Divine Purpose. And all those who make it possible. Good night, everybody. May God bless you. May God bless our island home, Jamaica land we love. I gotta play something before I go for Walking in Divine Purpose. And then we go.
Strength, make we reason, make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're gonna highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents Yard and Broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make we talk.